Hello, snacks, and welcome to my web. I'm your spider girl, cutie pepper pebbles, and today, Homestuck. We're gonna read more Homestuck. How's everybody doing today? How is everybody? Hello, hello. How is everything? Hi, Jade. Hello, Jade. Jade, I love you. Thank you. Thank you for being here. I really like all of that art you drew. It was really cool of me and then also of Jodi. You're awesome. Hello, Crimson Rain. Hello, Stowaway. Hello, Joshua Andre. Hello, Shiny. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Nice to eat you, and yummy, yummy, so tasty. Let me put on some music. But also, maybe I should go into the story first so I know what music to put on in the first place. I just drank a bunch of Wawa. I accidentally muted myself. I don't know why that happened. I just drank a bunch of Wawa. So my throat is ready. My throat is ready for this. How is everybody? How is everybody doing? Oh my god. Hey loser. You want me to take even more sippage? Okay. I took even more sippage. How's that for you? I just took even more sippage. Thank you for the sweets. Thank you. More Wawa. Thank you. Thank you, Stowaway. What did everyone say in the chat? Whoa, who are these funky looking people on the screen? They look alien. I don't know, maybe. Strange. They look kind of like trollish or something. That's strange. Weird. Shiny says, I'm cooking steaks for my dad because it's his birthday. That's cool. He appreciates it. Awesome. Happy early birthday. I hope. Oh, Stow's birthday is in 2 weeks. Stowaway, how old are you turning? You crazy, silly nincompoop? I don't know. So I says, tell him us cancers gotta stick together. Hell yeah. Um, So I said, what if we don't actually meet the trolls today? There's a chance the bit in between Act 4 and 5 might take a tad too long to read. There's another bit in between? Oh, fuck. Okay, we'll get through it. You're turning 24? Congrats. Congratulations. Congratulations to you. Congratulations to you. Okay, here's the Homestuck. Here we are with Homestuck. I'm gonna move my windows around and we'll see where we're going before I put on new music. Bam! Here we go. Oh, it's more Rose stuff. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That seemed like large. Maybe I'll read this first. Let's put on some Rose music. Oh, snacks. Guess what? So, I talked about this a bit in my Discord server, but I didn't really talk about it. I hinted at it. So you know how I've talked about there being kind of two uh hidden altars of mine, you know, the plurality stuff. Like, you know, I did Surme, Vera, Lux, and then there's two hidden ones that I don't even have names for. Well, I made an avatar for one of them. Yeah, I kind of just said it. I didn't even make that like a reveal. I made an avatar for one of them. Not the mask one, but the horny one. Yeah, something with horns. Yeah. And I could show it off, but also I'm nervous because I think I can like maybe be that alter, that self of mine. I've been working on trying to like switch back and forth more often, all that sort of stuff. And I think I've been getting good at it because normally I can't switch between myself that easily. It's just kind of automatic, but I've been kind of trying to make it work better. And I think I kind of can partially do it. But the weird one with the thing with that one is that one does kind of come with a voice, like me doing like almost a voice acting voice, and I don't know what to think about that. That one feels strange. Redeem horn. That would be such a good redeem if that's what it was. How about this? I'm not ready to embody that self yet, but I will show you. I will show you what the self looks like. How about that? How about that? Okay, I'm making myself go away for a second. And I will show you the new self. Let's go back over to this other screen real quick. I can hide the desk. Okay. I will show you the new self. Mask is something with horns, redeem horny. Okay. Too bad Jay Hill's not here, I don't think. Oh. Okay, let's see. Like, I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. Why isn't this? Why is this being weird? Eh? Hang on. Okay. Wait. Okay. 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 Everyone ready for this? Everyone ready to see this new self? This new self that is a lot more intense than my previous ones. I'm not gonna show like my actual like I'll show the avatar. I'm not gonna show the personality because I'm nervous. But I will show the visual of the self. More intense? Yeah, yeah, you'll see. Okay. I gotta put the music back on. It didn't loop. Blammo. Very, very intense. Very intense. Very intense. And there's a tail. Very intense. Jesus, mummy. Very intense. Look at this shit. So yeah, this is something. This is something, and I really I wanted like a big smile, like a big grin on this one, because it feels fitting. Because you know I talked about this also. I think I don't know if I talked about it on Discord or on the stream, but I felt a strange amount of like gender euphoria when voice acting Gallows Calibrator in this in Homestuck, and I was like, huh, that's weird. And so I kind of explored that, and that turned into this. And so like kind of this also comes from the fact that a lot of my characters in general I've realized have been, I mean, I think this is true for a lot of people, but it's been they were expressions of myself. But in particular with me, like they're expressions of like how I want to express myself, like through my different selves and alters and stuff like that. And that didn't really get to I didn't understand or know about plurality during the creation of 90% of my characters, so they just turned into characters rather than like becoming kind of a part of me, which I think the potential is there for. Like, yeah, that's basically it. And so this one was kind of is more of like that actual expression and something I'll be able to play around with. So there is also a lewd version of this avatar, of course, a strip version of this this look. Story says, "OMG, OMG, the body writing. I really love it. Thank you, thank you." And Story says, "I agree, Jade. I see the inspiration." You do? You see the inspiration? Is it the smile? Is it the smile? Like, I didn't want to make a character or a self or like I didn't. Okay, it's not really making. It's discovering, because like I said, it was part of me already, and I didn't want to like, even if the character from Homestuck kind of like helped me find this part of myself, I didn't want the design to be like that character. I wanted it to be a reflection of me. So this is much more, yeah, my own thing. It's a smile. Another thing that is a spoiler. I think I get what you're saying. Maybe? Is it something to do with the upper part of the face? Maybe. Anyone want to see the lewd version, or maybe I should save that for for a redeem when this actually happens. See, the thing is when I'm nervous about like exploring this also because like it'll be a lot more horny. It'll be a lot more horny. Yes. Oh, okay.
Hey,
Yeah, I
loser.
was right. Also redeem strip. Okay, thank you for the sweets. I will show the other version then. I will show the other version. The more stripped version of this. Already stripped. Look. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, it's pretty there. It's pretty out there. It's a bikini. It's okay. It's a bikini. It's okay. I like the tail rings that are there. So, yeah. That's pretty cool. It is just kind of like more stripped. Also, there's the eyes are actually kind of out in this one. See? You can kind of see the eyes. So, yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty good, I think. Pretty cool, pretty good. Pretty cool and good. Yeah. Alright. Let's go back and we'll actually read some of the story now. I'll go back to my other avatar. Okay, so we can put the desk back. We can go to the other screen. And then we can bam. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're all good. We can go back to the story now. We can return to story. That's a lot of body art, as there should be. It's pretty cool, isn't it? It's more than okay. Cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, now we can actually read the story. Also, I'm thinking I might be sick. Maybe I need more estrogen. I'm gonna take a little bit of estrogen and see if it helps me. But yeah, there is a chance today's stream will be short. We'll see how things go. I'm feeling weird physically. I had a very exhausting day yesterday with blood sugar issues that were awful. Hopefully things are better today, but so far I'm feeling kind of icky. Okay. Oh yeah, I also took a really cool selfie yesterday. I had blood sugar things going on. If anyone saw or heard of that, I had some blood sugar stuff. Maybe I can show my hardcore selfie. So I was feeling really bad because I had a low blood sugar. That made me feel awful and like freak out a bit. And as I was laying in bed recovering, the light from the windows that I've complained about recently shined into my eyes. And so I took a selfie because I realized, like, oh, dramatic lighting, and I took one of the hardest selfies I've ever taken. Look how hardcore I look. Look at this fucking lighting. Look at this fucking lighting. Look how hardcore I look. I'm so hardcore. Hi, Puddle. Welcome to stream. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, so I hope you're okay and you feel better soon. I hope so, too. I'm just kind of physically... blah. But I'm hoping that I do feel better. We'll see. Pretty Pepper, thank you. Okay, let's do some reading. We're back on game fucking facts. Oh boy. How are you connecting to this interweb? Rose Egress. Okay. This is my final entry. My co-players and I have made every earnest attempt, with occasional relapse, to play this game the right way. I have been meticulous in documenting the process to help our peers and successors through the trials should we fail. In my hubris, I believed these classes were relegated to the earthbound. But how's the audio, by the way? Snacks, how is the audio? Am I being loud enough? Game too loud? Game too quiet? Or I should say music too loud, music too quiet? I'm not even playing a game, technically. let me know. In my hubris, I believed these classes were relegated to the earthbound, but in even this quaint supposition, I was in error. Our otherworldly antagonists have assured us of our inevitable failure repeatedly, while the gods whisper corroboration in my sleep. I believe them now. The audio sounds good to me. Okay, cool. I just blew up my first gate. I'm not sure why I did it, really. I'm not playing by the rules anymore. I will fly around this candy-coated rock and comb the white sand until I find answers. No one can tell me our fate can't be repaired. We've come too far. I jumped out of the way of a burning fucking tree, for God's sake. I have used a spell to rip this walkthrough from Earth's decaying network and sealed it in one of the servers floating in the furthest ring. The gods may disperse the signal throughout the cosmos as they wish. Perhaps it will be of use to past or future species who, like us, have been ensnared by Skya's malevolent tendrils. In case it wasn't clear, magic is real. Pardon my egress. You're on your own now. Rose Lalonde RL. Very, very sparkly RL. Very sparkly. And then we got... Whoa. Whoa. This is weird. I thought this was going to be like Rose's hair or something, but I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's hair or if it is tendrils or what. But there's some shit going down here. Hours in the future. Hello. You don't look right. Wayward Vagabond, your color scheme has altered. What is this? What's this about? The were-weary calls another broken planet home. Another cloth his garb. Land and rags fit for the wayward. A villain becomes a vagabond. What's a villain? Villain? What's a villain? A feudal tenant entirely subject to a lord or manor to whom he paid dues and services in return for land. Okay. Okay. The recent past is recalled. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, jeez. An accursed mascot is located among fallen brethren, its visage reviled. Interesting. A rag of souls drifts from the heavens, its owner a mystery. It looks like a blankie. Oh. A boy finds a dead friend. Her ring recovered. Shit. I remember this. We talked about this. And that screen is Jade saved June. And we were talking about her dream self dying. I hope that doesn't mean that she's dead. The phone receiving the fact from another world. Yeah. Story says, WV was just a humble Skya farmer moments before. I guess so. And there's the clouds that you can see things through. The boy sees himself in a cloud. His destination revealed. What does that mean? Hours in the future. We're getting very dramatic here. You're golden now. A mistress becomes a mendicant. Also, this is like over the course of a few days, it looks like, based off of the day dates here, which means that people had to wait when reading this. Some people had to be like, oh shit, fuck, and had to just like wait day by day for these sort of updates. The recent past is recalled. Oh shit. She killed that guy. A communication device is borrowed. A rendezvous arranged. Ooh. Homestuck is violent. The Slayer is summoned. The collateral presented. And there you are. Jack Noir. The troll is beckoned. The bargain honored. The boy finds the castle. His courier's path crossed. Boof. The mail is delivered. An obligation satisfied. The package is opened. Letters read. John! Let's, I feel like we need some more heavy music for this right now. I think we need some heavier music. Let's see what I got. What is this one? This one's pretty intense. This one feels intense enough, maybe. The package is opened. Letters read. John. Is this from Jade? John, from what I hear tell, you've been through a bit of an adventure by the time you're reading this. That's so great. I love adventure, and I would bet my bottom boonbuck you do too. I think we are birds of a feather, John. Is this Jade? Maybe not? I'm pretty eager to meet you. Oh yeah, I should have mentioned we are going... Wait. I think we are birds of a feather, John. I'm pretty eager to meet you. Oh yeah, I should have mentioned we are going to meet someday. I hear you like movies. Is that right, John? I love movies too. Have you ever seen Weekend at Bernie's? So friggin' hilarious. It's hard to talk to Jade about movies because she doesn't really know about movies. But I'm sure you know that. Boring. Just kidding, Jade. You know I love you, and I think you're a blast. Is this the one that has to do... Is this from the character that starts with the letter C and ends with E? And has a couple of L's in there? Is it that character? Is it that character? Because then I can figure out a voice. Puddle says no. What character is this then? Okay. Okay, I guess that's a voice I can do. Okay. Okay, I know what I can do here. Okay. John, from what I hear tell, you've been through a bit of an adventure by the time you're reading this. That's so great. I love adventure, and I would bet my bottom boombuck you do too. I think we are birds of a feather, John. I'm pretty eager to meet you. Oh yeah, I should have mentioned we are going to meet someday. I hear you like movies. Is that right, John? I love movies too. Have you ever seen Weekend at Bernie's? So freaking hilarious. It's hard to talk to Jade about movies because she doesn't really know about movies, but I'm sure you know that. Boring. Just kidding, Jade. You know I love you, and I think you are a blast. Okay, speaking of Jade, we spent quite a long time working on this present for you. It was a big team effort. Okay, I had to do quite a lot of arm twisting to get to go along with helping me make such an oddball present for you, and so well in advance. But I had my arm sort of twisted myself to get this going in the first place. But then she came around to the idea because she can see the future. Pretty amazing if you ask me. It'll all be clear later. Gadzooks, with all this arm twisting I've been getting a good workout. We should wrestle when we meet, John. I'd love to wrestle, but I don't get a chance to wrestle with anyone that much. Do you like to get into fisticuffs, John? Scrums and whatnot? Me too. Anyway, you should listen to Jade from here on out, John, because she sure seems to know what's best for you. Whatever your adventure throws at you, I'm sure she'll tell you you can handle it. She believes in you. There's another page to the letter. Oh, kicking Christ and a dirty diaper, I almost forgot to mention what's in this box. Sorry, this shit's so small. I mean, obviously it's small. Contents. Royal Derringer. Quills of Echidna. Something else. There's another letter from a different author. Oh, okay. Oh! Dear John, happy birthday! Even though it's super late, and we probably went through a lot of trouble to get it, I really hope this present cheers you up. You look so sad while you were reading my letter. Which is to say, the one you're reading now. I can explain. You see, when I go to sleep in my dreams, I wake up on the moon of a planet called Prospit. Hang on. What is this song? Yeah, here we go. By now you must know about this place. I have lived here in my dreams most of my life, and I made so many friends there over the years. And you are there too, but you are asleep. The fact that you are awake now, I think, means all my friends are in trouble. You are awake because it is your job to help them. We will both help them. But, I know these things because while I was on the moon, whenever it passed through Skya, I could see a lot of things in the clouds. The past, the future, stuff about our friends, and stuff about you. Now that you are awake and apparently at the center of Skya, well, you should be able to see stuff in the clouds too. Maybe you already have. About this present, my pen pal helped me work on it. He included a letter too. He's really funny and silly. I like him a lot, and I think you would too. It took a long time between the two of us, and sure, the present looks a little like a fun and completely ridiculous thing to get, but it also is really important. You are getting it exactly when you need it most. Maybe that's hard to believe, but it's true. I saw it happen already. I don't see everything, John, and I definitely don't know everything that's going to happen. But when I do know something, I always try to do my best to help people in the future. When I'm supposed to, that is. You'll get the hang of it. John, I am really looking forward to seeing you when you wake up. It's been nice playing with my Prospician friends and all, but also kind of lonely knowing you are in the other tower sleeping and having lousy dreams. I'm not sure where I am, and you are reading this, but I'm sure I'll make it down to where you are soon. Jeez, how did you get down there? Oh well, I'll find out. I can't wait to fly around the moon with you and show you all my favorite places. It'll be so much fun. Jade. Oh. Oh. Hang on, I gotta fix my body. There we go. Okay. A boy's grief is interrupted. His ring sought. It's quite an image to go to right afterwards. The toy has taken a new master. The tactician, a misstep. Let's see if there's other good music here. What's this one? No, this is the one we already listened to. Sure, this one's dramatic. The toy has taken a new master. The tactician, a misstep. Check. Hours in the future. A regulator becomes a renegade. The recent past is recalled. A temple is fled, and soon revisited. A nearby laboratory is also revisited, its satellites dispatched. Hi Bats! Welcome to stream! A sleeping boy is found, rumbling, ominous. The lab is in flight, its exits inoperative. That's funny. Another public servant makes a sacrifice. A citizen's safety secured. A tyrant is retreating. A battleship landing. The parents were dropped off. Grandpappy is alive somehow and also crying. Aww. This is sad. This is so sad. Come on. A grandfather mourns, a family tradition honored. A queen mourns, a kingdom bid farewell. Hours in the future. Welcome back, Shiny! Her journey through the windswept must be walked alone. Her entourage bid farewell. A queen becomes a questant. And then years. A key is employed. A command station repaired. Oh, fucking shit! Oh! Fucking, like, this is a, like, Adventure Time face. Ah, shit! There's another cloud. And inside a dark laboratory unused for years. And inside a fourth wall, pilfered from a bureaucrat's office and absconded with years ago. It isn't turned on. But if it was, this is almost certainly what we would see. Oh, it's the fucking weird, like, fake mermaid. What is that doing here? And also the doggy. Recap 2. Oh boy, here we go again. Okay. A pretty immediate recap after the last one. That's only like, wasn't it last stream we had the recap? Was that last stream? Do we have recaps every act now? Is that how this works? Okay, now we're back with this. So let me go back to my Homestuck music. Oh, let's see here. What's the hussy song? Yeah, here we go. All right. Mood change.
Picking up where we left off. I typed a really long recap, then some other stuff happened. GC, Gallows Calibrator, helped John fly to the second gate, which took him to Rose's world, Lalar. He crashed into Rose's room, where he found her asleep. He snooped through her room, and Dave tricked him into giving him the code to duplicate Rose's writing journals. John opened the package Rose made for his birthday. It contained the bunny from Con Air, the same one John got from Dave, but older and dirtier, and modified with Rose's knitting. She'd had the bunny since she was very young. John leaves Casey the salamander, Bubbles Viceroy Von Salamancer, in the room. He briefly speaks with GA, Grim Auxiliatrix, from Rose's computer and pretends to be Rose. She believes he is, triggering a convoluted series of conversations between her and the real Rose in both the past and future, in no particular order. GA gets help with her computer from TA, Twin Armageddons, in time to see Rose at her computer having woken up. Before she woke up, Dream Rose was awake on Durce's moon. She now had memories from her future self's doomed alternate reality. She flew to Dream Dave's tower and got his attention with a ball of yarn, causing real Dave to fall asleep. They had a dream dance party. Dream Rose threw Dream Cal out the window. Burrow's rocket board caught Dream Cal. AR followed the board and Cal to a transportalizer on Durce, which led to a meteor lab in the Vale. Meanwhile, on Lalar, Rose's mom defeated a huge monster. The pony, Maplehoof, followed her and collected the grist windfall. Both mom and the pony then transported to the meteor lab. John's dad found a clean hat John had deposited into a Parcel Pixis. Dad followed Jade's grandpa, who was carrying John's Sassacre book, into some ruins. They both transported to the meteor lab too. Meanwhile, John used the grist collected by the pony to make a normal-sized version of a giant hammer, Fear Noah Anvil, which Dave Sprite gave him the code for. Dream Rose saw John on Dream Dave's computer and woke up. She went out to see him, but he had already blasted off. He took the mutant kitten, Vodka Mutini, Dr. Meowgan Spangler, with him. John found the ruins that Mom and the pony went into. He went in and killed some powerful monsters with his new hammer. He transported to the meteor lab as well. In the lab, he found no one, except the pony. Some other stray items were on the floor.
Hey, loser! Take a sip. Okay, thank you for the sweets. They're always so tasty. Drink the water. I finished that water bottle, so I'm getting a new water bottle. You know something that's weird, Snacks, that I'm not used to? So, okay, this is a little not reading, but so you know I'm now living in Arizona where it's a lot warmer. It is currently 110 degrees, by the way. Very normal temperatures. And I've definitely gotten used to the heat more, but it's weird. It's really weird, and it's something I'm having to like take into consideration. So back in when I lived in Massachusetts, if I was sweating, it meant I was hot, right? Like, obviously that makes sense, right? You sweat when you're hot. But here it's so hot that I've gotten used to it somewhat. But so I sweat when I'm at normal temperatures, and it kind of sucks. I'm forever the sweaty lesbian. So like, it's like somewhat warm in the room right now. It feels like to me, but I'm sweating, despite not feeling that hot, and that's just normal for me now. That says, Jesus Christ, I hate heat. Yeah, I'm not fond of it either. I look forward to the winter where it gets to like 50 degrees Fahrenheit here, I guess.
Yeah, you dummy.
Draw a card. Okay, I can draw a card. Jay says, give me your heat. It's so cold here. What's the temperature there? By the way, Jade, if you need clarification, it is 43 degrees Celsius where I am. Okay, yeah, we'll redeem a card. Thank you for the sweets. I'm always so tasty. So says I want the cold. Yeah, cold is nice. Okay, let's get you a card. You got card number 16. Let's see what card 16 is. Snacks, you need to make me make more cards. Yeah, it's your fault I'm not making new cards. You need to get me to make more cards, Snacks. What the heck? No, but I do need to do that. Your card is ba-ba-ba! Hari-sung. Kitsen, artist, art by me. Hari is an artist who specializes in drawing and designing characters, as well as creating silly renditions of her friends. She's a sweet girl who likes conversation and adores a good competition. She will gladly join in on betting games against her friends, as long as it's all fair, of course. She even won her iconic "A Woe" sweater from her friend Abiska. Have you seen my Bowobes Tower? Being the quote. Pretty good. But yeah, the thing with the heat is like... Yeah, 43 degrees, roughly 109 degrees Fahrenheit, yeah. It's like 10... Got to the... Wait, what? It's like 10-0C? What does that mean? 10 degrees Celsius? Oh, okay, 10 degrees Celsius. Okay, so that means... That's like 50 degrees Fahrenheit. Can we switch? That sounds great. I would so love it if that were the temperature here. I could go out more easily. But yeah, no, it is so warm here. But like, because of the temperature being this hot and me sweating at like basically room temperature, I'm getting dehydrated so much more often. I'm having to drink so much more water. And the problem is like, it's like, oh, I'm not that hot. I'm sweating, but I'm not that hot. So therefore, I don't need to drink that much water. I can just keep it at normal. But no, I'm sweating. I need to drink more water. And it's hard to remember that. So I'm gonna have even more right now. So Snacks, you better get on those redeemed sips from here on out. I'm gonna need them. Hey, loser. Thank you for the sweets. Now we always so tasty. I was already doing it, and I'm gonna continue doing it. Thank you for the sweets. Okay, cool. Is that the calculation puzzle for like how to differentiate the two? Another one. Okay, they're sweet. They're so tasty. You do not like double digits in your temperature, like Celsius wise? Yeah. 43 degrees Celsius for me. Kind of fucking hate it. To be more exact, it is 43.3 degrees Celsius. Repeating, of course. It's so fucking hot. It's so fucking hot out. Oh jeez, it's fucking July. Oh fuck. Your freezing is like 30 and ours 0. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, back to the reading. Uh,
John found the ruins that Mom and the pony went into. He went in and killed some powerful monsters with his new hammer. He transported to the meteor lab as well. In the lab, he found no one, except the pony. Some other stray items were on the floor. Dad's dirty hat, the Sasser book, and Dream Cow. He found some apparatus used to genetically engineer foot soldiers and agents for the white and black armies from chess piece DNA. He also found a junior ectobiologist lab suit and a series of terminals much like those the exiles would find in the far future. He would use this apparatus to create paradox clones of himself, his friends, and their guardians. Meanwhile, AR, surfed Bro's rocket board to a different meteor containing the Frog's Temple that would later root itself near Jade's Island. Inside, he found the same time capsule she would find later. He also found some more lab equipment used for ectobiology.
this, like, Homestuck is, like, one of the only stories to me that is, like, more convoluted and complicated and hard to remember all the details of than, like, Call of Duty Zombies. And that's one that I have gotten into the lore of. Call of Duty Zombies is so fucking complicated. And this is, like, I think this is even more. it's even more so.
This equipment would soon be used to create Becquerel, a mutated combination of the genes of an ordinary dog in the early 20th century, and the DNA code in one of Rose's journals.
So that's how it happened. DNA code in one of Rose's journals. So it's because so it is the concepts. You can write about Cthulhu mythos, stuff that isn't real, and then like mix it together with a dog. And because it's about Cthulhu mythos, it's not going to make the dog part book. It's going to make the dog part whatever the book is about. So part Cthulhu. Okay, interesting. Story says, I'm not patient enough for recaps, but to be honest, the whole paradox clone thing does require some more explanation. When I was reading it last year, the recaps did help me understand way more. Yeah. Bats has never gotten to Call of Duty zombie lore. I only know of the boys of World War II. Its lore is that complex. It is so complex. If you don't know much about the Call of Duty zombie storyline, there's it's like World War zombies. Then there's also time travel. There's also dragons. There's also medieval times. There's also going to the fucking moon. There's also the end of the world, but then also not the end of the world because it doesn't happen. Different dimensions, tentacle monsters. You go to the 1920s, fucking you meet what's his face, the director who made the Night of the Living Dead movies becomes like hypnotized or something by zombies. It's all ridiculous. It's so much. Paulo says, the funny thing is that I could not understand how the Garcia girls lost their accents, but Homestuck, I can clearly comprehend it. I don't know what that is. Is that another complicated story?
AR, hides in the lab when he hears one of Jack's henchmen, the draconian dignitary. Double D Tits is carrying Rose's duplicated journals, which he stole from Dave, and Dave's beta, which he was used as a bookmark. He discards the beta into the time capsule. Millions of years later, from the capsule's perspective, Jade would retrieve the beta and use it to connect with Dave, allowing him to enter the medium.
Beta, which was used as a bookmark. He discards the beta into the time capsule. Millions of years later, from the capsule's perspective, Jade would retrieve the beta and use it to connect with Dave. Okay. Bat says,
Whoa.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's weird. And that's only up until, like, Black Ops 3. I don't know what happens after that. There's, like, videos I used to watch. Like, I think there was, like, a 6-hour summary of Call of Duty Zombies lore. That's how deep it is. It's ridiculous.
Dave created the journal duplicates after an extensive alchemy binge. Rose, too, had a similar alchemy session, and both kids upgraded their weapons and gear.
How the fuck does Hussey remember all this shit and, like, keep it all together while continuing to write it?
Rose made a pair of needle wands crossed with her grimoire, and took up the art of dark magic. She used this magic to burn her journal, thus destroying the genetic code. She was advised to do so by the gods of the furthest ring, whom she was now able to communicate with in her dreams.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
The gods live far beyond the veil, and advise the children of the moon of Nurse and serve as the counterpart to the role Skya plays for the children of Prospect's moon. They deem the code which would inevitably be used to create Becquerel to be dangerous.
So Prospit has like Skya, right? As like a planet thing, but then Durst just has demon Cthulhu gods? Very different. Puddle says it was a story told in backwards order. Not sure why I had to read it in high school. Hard pass for me. Those sort of stories are interesting, but yeah, they do get definitely complicated and confusing.
Dave decided to destroy his copy too, but when he went back to his room, he discovered they were stolen. He also found his own dead body, which apparently was him from the very far...
No, okay, I'm gonna highlight this so you know what thing I'm on.
He also found his own dead body, which apparently was him from the very near future, attempting to go back in time and stop the thief, Double D. Dave decided not to attempt any more time travel and disposed of the body. GC, Gallows Calibrator, discussed the matter with him and pledged to help him by telling him his future along the way, so that he would not have to face the death of more future selves, or suffer the sort of embarrassment he went through while entering the medium. Previously unseen, the way Dave entered the medium was as follows. As the large meteor was bearing down on his city, Dave climbed the radio tower on top of his building with his broken sword in hand to reach the nest built by the Crow Sprite. The sprite guarded the egg, which, unknown to Dave, simply needed time to hatch before he could enter. The sprite pecked his head and he fell. He was saved by Bro's rocket board. Meanwhile, Bro was on top of the meteor, riding it as it descended. Fucking awesome. He used his sword to chop it in half. Fucking awesome. Splitting it into 2 pieces, diverting the initial impact from their building to 2 separate impact sites. Fucking awesome. He thus bought a little more time for the egg to hatch, which it did, just before their location was consumed by the blast. On Prospit's moon, PM, prepared to depart for the battlefield at the center of Skya, to seek the King's counsel on what to do with the Queen's ring. She was tailed by another of Noir's lackeys, the courtyard droll.
CD
picked her pocket and stole the ring. PM, departed via shuttle to Skya. Dream Jade then clobbered CD and recovered the ring. She tried it on, but its power had no effect on humans. Later, CD would travel to the battlefield and continue tailing PM,
It seems like at least this recap is going to be shorter.
The battlefield is a planet at the center of Skya.
Oh, I see. Okay. I didn't realize that. That's what the chessboard, like, land was? That's weird. That's interesting. So, like, Skya is in of itself a planet, but that's, like, made of sky? And then inside it is a planet. Wouldn't that be like calling Earth's atmosphere a planet that holds a different planet, which would be Earth, the land? Isn't that kind of what that is? Or am I, like, misunderstanding that?
The battlefield is a planet at the center of Skya. It undergoes a transformation with each player that enters the medium, and each new prototype kernel introduced. It starts as a simple 3x3 chessboard with 2 kings in perpetual stalemate, and expands to a larger board and more exotic collection of pieces, with the first player entering. Then it became a much larger cube with the second player, and then an even larger sphere, with oceans, trees, mountains, and pastures, with the third. It presumably will transform again with the fourth. The armies of the Black and White Kingdoms duel there. Soldiers are airlifted from meteor facilities in the Veil to supply the manpower.
And the Veil, I forget, was that basically just like space around the planets?
Enormous mutant chest-like monsters stalk the landscape. The 2 kings command their armies from the field. They each have a scepter and serves a similar purpose to the Queen's rings. When activated, a scepter causes a king to be giant and bear the properties of all the prototypings. A king is able to deactivate a scepter to hand it off to another so that they will not be affected in that way. When the Black King captures the White King's scepter, the Reckoning begins. The Reckoning sends all the meteors in the Veil toward Skya, in stages. First the small ones, then gradually the bigger ones, over a 24-hour period.
This really is a lot of clarification. It is helpful.
There was a were-weary villain on the battlefield.
How do you pronounce villain? Is it just villain? Let's hear.
Villain.
Villain. It's a villain. Okay.
There was a were-weary villain on the battlefield who was a simple farmer and was tired of the conflict. WVE? United a band of soldiers from both armies to lead a rebellion against the Black King. Before they could attack the king, Jack Noir, now empowered by the Black Queen's ring, intercepted the coup. He destroyed the king's scepter and killed the king. Jack then killed the entire rebellion army, sparing only WV? Perhaps to leave a survivor to tell the story, or perhaps out of respect for a fellow mutineer.
Hey, loser. What is it? Take a sip? Okay, I think the sweets. Would you believe I just finished another water? You know, yesterday's low blood sugar was so bad that I had to drink 2 full Pepsis, and it sucked.
Only he knows. Meanwhile, PM, met with the White King. He disabled his scepter and gave it to her along with his crown.
I think I'm gonna do what I did before, where I say instead of like PM, I'll say their actual like names. Muting for a second. I'll be right back.
Yummy, yummy. Ho, ho, ho.
Hey, loser. Hello, sorry about that. Plushy Pepper, huh? Oh my god. Okay, I'll become Plushy Pepper for a little bit. I think what Plushy Pepper means is I'm gonna do a silly voice. But also I can't really do a silly voice for this because I'm voice acting. So you just get to see Plushy Pepper. For like, I don't know. Should it be timed or... Yeah, it'll be timed. Well, no, it's not gonna be timed. If people want to see a different version of me, then they can redeem it. Okay. Was there also another sip thing? There was also another sip thing. They were the sweet, they were so tasty. Plushy pep will never not be cute. Thank you. Jade says, so cute. Can I squish? Yes, you can squish. You can have a little bit of a squishy. Thank you. The voice I'm gonna do for like Plushy Pep though is gonna be like, I'm gonna talk like this. It's a Plushy Pep. Kind of like, I'm gonna talk like, oh, Plushy Pep. I don't know, something like this. It's a Plushy. It's a little Plushy Pep. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Just grab a gallon jug for water or something. Yeah. You guys are gonna have to make me eject fluids. Yeah. Where was I here?
Sparing wayward vagabond, perhaps to leave a survivor to tell the story, or perhaps out of respect for a fellow mutineer. Only he knows. Meanwhile, Peregrine Mendicant met with the White King. He disabled his scepter and gave it to her along with his crowd.
Hey, loser! Oh my gosh, take a sip again? Alright, thank you. Save the sweets. Yummy no so tasty. I just had some Wawa.
Peregrine Mendicant now had the crowns of the White King and Queen, and the White Scepter, but discovered she had misplaced the White Queen's ring. Jack's muscle, the hegemonic brute, had been tailing the White King. Hegemonic brute then followed Peregrine Mendicant and attacked her. She dropped the scepter off a cliff. She would regroup and chop off hegemonic brute's head with the Regisword Jack gave her to kill the White Monarchs. CD, oh, which one the fuck was CD?
Fuck. I'm just gonna say CD.
CD, who had been tailing both of them, recovered the White Scepter and delivered it to Jack. Jack used it to initiate the Reckoning, which would proceed to go on a more extensive rampage. And would proceed to go on a more extensive rampage, devastating the battlefield and Prospect.
Rest in peace, rest in peace, HB. Well, he was kind of a villain in this timeline. I like the one in the other timeline when he was just like a mobster. In this one, in this one, he's kind of a jerk.
Back in the Meteor Lab, John began the ectobiology session, which appeared to have been prepared for him in advance by the Guardians who had just been there. The 4 monitors were all locked onto the kid's Guardian at certain points in time, each on the day of one of the kids' birth. On Jade's birthday, Nana was locked on to in John's neighborhood by the Betty Crocker factory.
Jodi, I lost my fucking mind the last time I streamed this.
Yeah.
Apparently, Betty Crocker becomes a character in this.
What?
Betty Crocker, the mascot, the fictionalized mascot,
She's not real though.
yeah, is a full-on character in this later on with an arc and has a lot of importance in the story.
Huh.
And I don't remember any of it. But everyone's telling me it's a thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
The meteor carrying baby Jade crashed into the factory and destroyed it. Her grandpa, the owner of that factory, would adopt her. John's dad witnessed and would spend years investigating. On Dave's birthday, Grandpa was locked onto while he was at his yacht, pioneering the island for the first time. He was sailing with the baby Jade. Overhead there was the meteor carrying baby Dave, which would crash into Bro's favorite record shop. On Rose's birthday, Bro was locked onto as he stood over the crater where he would find baby Dave. He would give him a tiny pair of pointy shades. Overhead there was a meteor carrying baby Rose, which would land in a lake and destroy it. Rose's mom would retrieve and adopt her. Months later, on John's birthday, Mom would bring Rose to John's neighborhood to investigate the destruction of Grandpa's factory and related stellar phenomena. The target was locked on her. Dad came out of the family joke shop to greet her, leaving Nana inside. The meteor carrying baby John destroyed the shop, killing Nana. Dad would adopt John and Rose's mom disappeared. Dad retrieved her scarf and filed the clue away for his ongoing investigation.
Okay, I'm gonna reread some of that on my own. That was a lot. Oh. Okay.
Jean attempted, unwittingly, to purify all 4 guardians, but since removing them from those moments would have caused a paradox, he instead paradoxified their ghost slime imprints. This slime was collected into 2 pairs of containers. One pair collected Nana and Grandpa slime. The other pair collected Mom and Bros. The device then created baby paradox clones of the 4 guardians. These babies would then later be sent back in time to become those guardians themselves. Once those 4 clones were created, another sequence activated. The 2 pairs of slime tubes emptied into vats below. The Nana Grandpa slime mixed together, and separately the Mom Bro slime mixed together as well. An additional 4 paradox clones were created from those 2 slime concoctions. Baby John and Jade were created from the Nana Grandpa slime. Baby Rose and Dave were created from the Mom Bro slime. These 4 babies would also go back in time to become the 4 kids, via meteors in the sequence and on the dates listed above.
So we don't know how the babies were sent back in time yet, do we? The Guardian babies.
All 8 babies would each ride their own meteors,
Okay, never mind.
launched from the Veil after Jack started the Reckoning, and into the defense portals deployed by Skya to protect itself. The defense portals each led to Earth, as Skya defends itself, in a way, by sacrificing Earth.
Well, there's so much fucking space, though. What the heck, Skya? There's so much fucking space. You could have launched that into anywhere, not hit anything.
While most meteors are sent to the time period when the kids begin the game, many lead to a number of different time periods. Some 13 years prior to the game, used by the kids. Some nearly a century prior, used by Nana and Grandpa. Some millions of years ago, used eventually by the Frog Temple meteor. And some to the far future, used by the Exiles.
That's so much. That's so fucking much. Holy shit.
And all 8 of them would travel with an object or animal. John with his Sassacre book, which would become the much older looking family heirloom, stored in Dad's safe, with Nana Sprite's inscription to John on it. Rose with the dirty bunny Dave gave John for his birthday. Dave with the pony, Maple Hoof. Jade with a knit repaired bunny Rose that got John for Jade with a knit repaired bunny Rose got John for his birthday, which Rose cherished since birth. Nana with Dad's dirty hat. Mom with Mutini, Meowgan. Grandpa with 2 flintlock pistols, which older Grandpa left behind for him in the lab, which would eventually both wind up in Jade's room. And Bro with Dream Cal, which would later be fitted with a new personalized shirt, and would become Real Cal, the same doll that would haunt Dave's walking life, and consequently, his dreams.
This is so fucking complicated, Homestuck. What the hell?
All of these
I fucking... Fuck you, Homestuck.
All of these babies and their items would automatically be transported to their own meteors at the onset of the Reckoning. John made absolutely sure to give Baby Rose and Jade their bunnies when he saw an opportunity to reenact a scene from one of his favorite movies, much to the dismay of a watching CG carcinogeneticist.
While something renegade, right? Oh, aimless. That's it.
While AR was in the
Fuck, I just said AR anyways.
While Aimless Renegade was in the Frog Temple lab, he would see more of a young Nana and Grandpa's story. On 4/13/1910, exactly 99 years prior to John's birth, Baby Nana's meteor destroyed a bakery owned by Betty Crocker.
That's not how that works. Owned by the company Betty Crocker, or owned by specifically the person who is a fiction?
Nana was adopted by Crocker's husband, Colonel Sassacre, and taken to live in his mansion. 8 days later, Grandpa's meteor destroyed the doghouse belonging to Sassacre's dog, Hallie, like Halley's Comet. Hallie was elsewhere and was unharmed. When Sassacre and Nana went out to investigate the crater, Sassacre was shot and killed accidentally with one of Grandpa's pistols.
Alright. That was so weird when I thought that was gonna be like a character and then just dies instantly.
Hallie then showed up, who young Grandpa would tend to pronounce Harley due to his speech impediment, and would largely serve...
Do they mean like speaking British? Is that what that means?
And would largely serve as their...
Or is it just like being baby speak?
and would largely serve as their guardian for the next 13 years, with presumably some parental influence from the wicked Crocker. On his 13th birthday, Grandpa would run off with Harley to find adventure. Nana would stay behind, contend with the Batter Witch, and master the art of baking, as well as take up her deceased grandfather's tradition of pranksterism.
So Nana didn't become prankstery because of the mixing of the book. Nana was already prankstery. Is that what I'm getting? Story says, I think they mean speaking British. Okay. Alright. Okay.
Harley was locked onto by the Frog Temple's equipment.
Double D.
Activated the device and produced a paradox clone of Harley and combined with the controversial Meow code to create Puppy Beck.
Okay.
The spectacle terrified aimless renegade, leaving a major impression on him. He would recognize Beck's silhouette carved on Wayward Vagabond's pumpkin years later. The pumpkin commanded his fear and caused him to surrender. Meanwhile, the grown-up versions of Mom and Dad were on board a flying battleship belonging to Grandpa, who piloted it towards Skya.
How?
Dad gave Mom her long-discarded scarf from the day he lost his mother and found his son. The two guardians traded gestures of affection.
So I'm still confused about why Grandpappy is alive and also was there.
Jade remained asleep through it all, trying to stay on the moon as long as she could until she figured out how to wake John up. She talked about this with Adios Torador, who revealed he preferred his dream life on Prospect more than any aspect of the game, and regretted all the trolls' dream selves were now dead. Jade expressed surprise at the notion of dream self-mortality. After Jack used the full power of the ring to devastate the battlefield and the two armies, he turned his attention on Prospect, inflicting severe damage in the same way. He then cut the chain connecting the moon to Prospect, sending the moon plummeting through the atmosphere of Skya and breaking up in the process. Dream John, still asleep, fell out of his tower and drifted down ahead of the falling moon. Dream Jade flew to intercept him and spent a moment attempting to wake him up before the moon's collision was imminent. At the last minute, she flung Dream John out of the blast radius and was not able to clear the blast herself. She died. She died. The blast left a massive crater on the battlefield. This was the first thing Dream John saw when he woke up. The death of Dream Jade caused her Dreambot to malfunction and explode, destroying her room. Still asleep, Jade fell from her tower as Beck watched from a distance, and an enormous meteor loomed overhead. Elsewhere, on Dave's world Lohak, Bro dueled with Jack briefly. It was a stalemate, until Bro plunged his sword into the large floating record platform they were fighting on. This released a mysterious energy from the cracks. Bro escaped. Rose completed her final GameFAQs walkthrough entry and used the magic to seal it in a server in the furthest ring, to be accessed by players in worlds beyond their own. She had destroyed her first gate on a whim and resolved to search for answers to remedy the hopelessness. To remedy the hopelessness of their doomed session.
I'm gonna read that one again.
Rose completed her final GameFAQs walkthrough entry and used magic to seal it in a server in the furthest ring, to be accessed by players in worlds beyond their own. She had destroyed the first gate on a whim and resolved to search for answers to remedy the hopelessness of their doomed session.
Okay. Why did she then? Just on a whim, I guess. Okay.
Meanwhile, Dave entered his first gate, riding into it with his awesome skateboard, Unreal Air.
How much do we have? Okay, we're almost there.
The four exiles arrived on Earth years after its apocalypse, but years before they found their respective command stations. Wayward Vagabond wrapped himself in John's dream blanket, which became dirty and unrecognizable over time.
Oh, snap.
He found it along with a Jack-like doll on the battlefield, which formerly sat in Dream John's bedroom, haunting his dreams. Wayward Vagabond ripped it apart. Peregrine Mendicant wrapped herself in a Prospect banner, which too faded over time. Aimless Renegade wrapped himself in a caution tape, using his own supply, as well as some fresh rolls he was lucky to discover near the ruined Frog Temple in one of Grandpa's old crates. This was after he escaped that same temple in the medium and found the meteor lab in which John slept. That meteor then took off for Skya, via the Reckoning. Aimless Renegade taped John to the rocket board and cast him off before the meteor went through a portal. Thus, Aimless Renegade became exiled. Wayward quested exiled herself with an entourage on a royal cruiser, and landed on Earth. She departed on a solo quest, leaving her people on their own devices. She discovered her command station, a large egg broken in two pieces in the two large craters made by Davis' split meteor. She used the key to repair the egg station, and teleported to the present location of the exiles, the Frog Ruins at night, 413 years after the apocalypse of Earth. On the battlefield, Dream John found Dream Jade's body. He was sad and confused and took her ring as a keepsake. Later, Grandpa would land his ship on the battlefield, find and recover her body, and use it to create a stuffed trophy as a memorial, as per the proud family tradition. He would depart in his ship and leave Mom and Dad behind. John saw a vision in the cloud directing him where to go. It was a castle where he would rendezvous with Peregrine Mendicant after beheading Hegemonic Brute.
That was it.
Used his radio to summon Jack. He came, and she traded the 2 white crowns for the green box, Jade's present to John. He appeared pleased to uphold the bargain, either out of misunderstanding that he was still under control of its contents, or out of respect for Peregrine Medicant's tenacity and brutality in pursuing the prize. Only he knows.
Okay.
Peregrine Mendicant delivered the package to John and then left, not thrilled by the trials caused by its recovery. John opened it to find letters from Jade, and her pen pal, who helped her make the present for him over several years. The gift was the pen pal's idea, and he himself was coerced into the plan by someone else. The box contained a modified version of the stuffed bunny John had received for his birthday twice already. It was the same knit-repaired bunny John sent back in time with baby Jade, and she presumably kept it as a cherished childhood toy ever since. It was now upgraded with mechanical parts, fully mobile and autonomous. It was also included with 4 powerful weapons: the Royal Derringer, broken sword, the Quills and Echidna, wands, Ahab's crosshairs, rifle, and the Warhammer of Zillihu, hammer. Each was shrunken down to be bunny-sized. As John mourned Jade's death over her letters, he was interrupted by Jack's sword. Jack was after the ring, but the heavily armed mechanical bunny intervened, recognizing John as its new master. Jack, knowing the danger of the toy, was forced to retreat. Finally, a cloud showed John what he was supposed to do with the ring. It was held by a mysterious black hand in the far future on Earth. The exiles gathered round Exile Town. Wait.
Something, Queston? What? I just had it. White Queen. Windswept, that's it.
Windswept quested asked Wayward Vagabond for something. Wayward Vagabond revealed he had been storing the complete quad prototype ring in the sleeve of his trusty knife. It had been there all along, much to Serenity's surprise.
That's the Serenity is the Firefly.
And then I started working on Act 5.
Act 5. Okay, I have to go use the restroom. I'm gonna be right back. I really have to go. You guys maybe drink lots of water. I'll be right back. Get some snacks, whatever you need. I'll be right back. Hello, we're back. It's done. Things are good again. Hello. I have laid my eggs. What have I missed in chat? Nano's already prankstery. I guess so. Authority regulator, I think, as well. That makes sense. There's so many of those names. So confusing with like letter. This person's name is letter. This person's name is AR, which means their name is authority regulator, but it's also aimless renegade, depending on what point in time in the story we're talking about them in, which is going to be many different points. Very confusing. OMG Act 5, this is it. I remember really wanting to skip this part when I first read when I was like 12. Really? I mean, I guess that's a thing because like of what it's about. Because like this is the part that people are all like, yeah, there's the thing that the story's known for. I think, right? Hi, Emmeline. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. I am Pepper. I am reading Homestuck. I am currently in plushie mode, which is why I am not moving. Okay, let's do it. Elsewhere in Paradox Space, we examine another planet forgotten by time. But we will strive to remember. What was this planet's name? Enter name. Unlocked decoding tool. Alternian cheat sheet.
Loser.
Whoa! Reveal Vera. Okay, it didn't do the music again. Why isn't it doing the music sometimes? It did it with Sip, right? That's weird. Okay. I will go to Vera. Thank you for the sweets. Yummy, yummy, so tasty. Let me do that real quick. I'm thinking about, like, if I'm able to get more in touch with my different selves, I could just have a hotkey that automatically switches between the like, selves, you know? I'm trying to think about which one I want. I want to do this one. So, like, I can switch back and forth as I notice I change. Or I can just do it so, like, when people redeem one, I can actually, like, if I get in touch in such a way where I can switch on my own manually, then maybe I can do that when people redeem it differently. Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-da. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Emily says plushie, :3. Yes. Do you want to know what the rejected name for this planet is? What this text means? Sure. Please do tell. The rejected, Oblivion text. Upside down Oblivion text. It's really funny that they did that. Oh, haha. Nice one, Smarty Pants. Really hilarious. But let's get real here. No more clowning around. It's Tour Dodor Fuckball. Tour Dodor Fuckball. Okay. Interesting. Anyways, try again. That is much better. In fact, as it happens, your guess is precisely correct. What are the odds? We examine the planet Alternia. Somewhere on this planet, there is a young troll. Oh, fuck. Here we go! Here we go! Hive bent. Hive bent? Here we go! Fucking shit. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fucking holy shit. Oh, fuck. Here we go. What's with the mouth thing? This young troll stands in his respite block. It just so happens that today, the 12th bilinear perigee of the 6th dark season's equinox, is the day this young troll's larval awakening. There's the day of this young troll's larval awakening, also known as his wriggling day. Though it was 6 solar sweeps ago he was given life, it is only today he will be given a name. 6 Alternian solar sweeps, for convenient reference, is equivalent to 13 Earth years. Earth, also for convenient reference, is a planet that does not yet exist. What will the name of this young troll be? Whoa, so hardcore. This is the thumbnail I had for a different thing. You enter something predictably derogatory, and this guy gets fed up by your shenanigans in record time. This guy has a lot of troll pals, and their adventures are going to be quite extensive and convoluted, to an even greater degree than perhaps may be accustomed. Even more than already? Oh no. He thinks that if you think that we have time to drag out every little gag and expected pattern along the way, you've got another thing coming. He thinks you should cram that sobering understanding in your chitinous windhole and tamp it down hard with your ugly, stupid-looking cartilage nub. Homestuck did so much to Tumblr. Carkalicious, so delicious. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Good noodles, Jade. Thanks for being here. Emily says, the trolls! Very excited. Good noodles, Jade. Have a good slap. Make that slap happen. Story says his rejected name behind him apparently translates to Bulgreek Nukestain. Okay. Try again. Wow. Wow. Your name is Karkat Vantaz. As was previously mentioned, it is your Wriggling Day, which is barely even worth mentioning. It is an anniversary, if anything, to lament the failures of your existence, of which there are assuredly plenty. So finally we have a name for this character who we've seen before. Carcinogeneticist. We finally have a name. Karkat Vantaz. Karkat Vantis? Karkat Vantaz or Vantis? Karkat Vantis. Karkat Vantaz. Ah, yeah. Equally plenty and somewhat related to the topic are your interests. You have a passion for ridiculously terrible romantic movies and rom-coms. I completely forgot about that being a bit of Karkat. You should really be embarrassed for liking this dreadful cinema, but for some reason you are not. You like to program computers, but you are notoriously pretty awful at it. Your programs invariably damage the machines on which they are executed, which is just as well, since you like to believe you specialize in computer viruses. When you mature, you aspire to join the ranks of the most lethal members of your society, the Threshcutioners. You like to practice with your really cool sickle, but just wind up looking kind of like a doofus by yourself in your room. You like to chat with some of your other troll pals, most of which drive you batshit up the fucking belfry. You have been trying out a new chat client beta called Trollian, and you are not really sure what you think about it yet. Your troll tag is Carcinogeneticist, and you speak in a manner that is almost exclusively ornery all the time. Later, you will play a game with 5 other friends and go on a big adventure with them. This game, for convenient reference, is a game that does not yet exist, but it will soon. What will you do? Chitin is pronounced chitin.
That's true.
Do I continue saying chitin throughout the rest of the series just to annoy people then? I don't even remember where I read that, where in this that was. Karkat, examine slimy purple pod. It is your Recuperacoon, full of nourishing super slime. Recuperacoon is pretty good. Every young troll enjoys the cozy embrace of such a vessel each night, and the relaxing ooze helps assuage the terrible visions of blood and carnage that plague the dark subconscious of your species. Oh. It is so inviting. A few minutes couldn't hurt. Karkat, get in. Okay, this sure is cozy and all, but you can't be napping all day like a chump. Damn it, you're a busy guy. You are sort of a big deal. Goddamn slime, now you have to change your clothes too. What were you thinking? Luckily, all your clothes are the same. Trolls think fashion is stupid. That's depressing. Also, the introduction here is also like a lot more in line with Jade's because we talked before about like June, Rose, and Dave's introduction being kind of like and then Jade's being like pretty good and hefty. I think this is kind of doing the same. Karkat, examine movie posters. Okay, it's time to get serious here, sweet troll Gigas. Let's get real and get down to some major business. You know, frickin' Adventure Time was inspired by Homestuck, right?
Yeah.
Because, like, I always think back to, like, how Homestuck has the Oh My Gog, and then Adventure Time had the Oh My Glob. And also just some of the art style, to a degree. Yummy super slime. Yeah, I know. Stoy says, trolls think fashion is stupid. I will remember that. Narrowing eyes. Yeah, I see. Let's see. Oh, we gotta get a new song. I just realized we have to get a new song. Holy shit. We gotta get a new song for this character. I didn't have any music playing. Let's see here. What genre? like, I'm looking at the genres on the YouTube audio library. There's alternative and punk as a genre, and that is the one that kind of makes me think, like, yeah, that would fit. But also, I think that's not the genre of music he would like. I think he'd like just like plain rock music. Or, like, pop music, if he's really into rom-coms. Do we have a song for this character? I don't think we do, right? Oh, we do. I forgot. It's this one. Karkat's theme is metal, but this sounds decent. Is it? It's metal. Do all the characters have themes? I forgot about that. If so, I could be playing those, but I'm also just... I could also just do this. This one's pretty good. Okay. And this one sounds pretty Homestucky, honestly. Okay, it's time to get serious here. Sweet troll Gigas. Let's get real and get down to some major business. You space out and get caught up reading the titles of the films for about 5 minutes. Wow, these movies are great. You don't care what anyone says. Pure magic. Is that John Cusack? The thing that most people don't realize is that John Cusack is a universal constant. Okay. This movie. Okay, this one even you have a hard time defending, but still, it's so good. The best thing about it is how Troll Sandler doesn't make you want to punch anything. Adam Sandler? Like, nothing at all. Really hard or anything. Karkat, Capschlog Sickle. You grab your trusty sickle with your encryption modus. To retrieve it, you'll need to hack the code to open the card vault left behind. This will obviously prove to be a completely ridiculous and untenable way of managing an inventory, and lead to a great many follies. Later on, you would swap your modus with your hacker friend, a guy who, unlike you, happens to be competent with programming. It would only make sense. But for the time being, it makes your life kind of a nightmare. There are so many stupid things that happen because of this modus. So many, you just have no idea. Karkat, take card vault. God damn it. You hear some unhappy grumbling through the hole below. This is not the coolest thing you could have done just now. Karkat, examine large black book. You make quite sure not to capslog it, and simply pick it up and read it. Ath, a handbook for the imminently deceased. Chapter 1. Prepare your Ath file. Dig your grave. A bone to pick, for death begins with life's first breath, and life begins at touch of death. Troll Will Smith. Oh. What? Ath this. Additional graves. Execute null this dot die. It is a thick programming manual called Ath, a handbook for the imminently deceased. Ath is an insufferable language to work with. Its logic is composed of nothing but infinite loops, or at best loops of effectively interminable construction. The above page in the intro section documents the simplest possible Ath code structures. Any code deviating from this basic structure will not compile. You have a whole bunch of code samples you've been messing around with on your computer. It's been frustrating at best and debilitating to your machine at worst. Karkat, leave your room. You gotta pronounce the... I don't know how to pronounce that. That's just... I forget what that's even called. It's the curly one. Tilde. I gotta say tilde? Tilde? Oh, tilde F. I get it. I get tilde F. Tilde F. Okay, I get it. It's not squiggly line F. Okay, thank you for correcting me. All the characters do have themes from Pester Quest, but I like your music choice. It feels more nostalgic to actually reading Homestuck 12 years ago. Okay, cool. I'll continue with my shtick then. Puddle says Land of Colors and Mayhem album, forgot which volume. Iron Knight is Karkat's theme. Interesting. Emblem says I think the Trolls themes are in the Universe A. What's that? It's a tilde. Squiggly line Ath is my favorite code language. Is it real? Squiggly line Ath slash tilde eth, or are you just making fun of me? Karkat, leave your room. Interesting household. You step outside your respite block. Why is it one word? Respite block. Onto one of your hive's numerous extraterrestrial landing slats. You were allowed to design this hive when you were young, after you emerged victorious from your trials deep in the brooding caverns. You have lived here with your custodian ever since. It's almost as if your people have placed great cultural importance on teaching children to become architecturally adept while very young. It has been this way since ancient times. No one seems to know why that is. Getting to build your own hive at a young age, using whatever meandering design you chose, likely has left you jaded to the notion of customizing your abode. You certainly wouldn't get all that worked up about a game that happened to allow you to do such a thing. At least, not for that reason. Karkat, examine neighborhood. Arr. 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 Hive bent. The lawn rings are empty. Blood skims the voids in your porous cranial plates, as if grazing the hollow of threshed stem or, say, an abandoned cocoon. It's medication time. Time for some medication. Story says, I'm making fun with you. I see. I had a pepper moment then, didn't I? Oh my gosh. Take a sip. Flavor the sweet. It's gonna be so tasty. I will take another sip. A sour note is produced. It's the agitation. It's the one that agitation. Oh, blah, blah, blah. A sour note is produced. It's the one agitation plays to make its audience squirm. It's your 6th wriggling day, and as with all 5 preceding it, blah 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 blah, blah 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 blah, blah 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 blah. Look. You don't have time for fancy poetry. It's almost as useless as those arm-swinging flappy things on mailboxes, assuming you even know what those things were, which you don't. Trolls don't have mail. Mail's almost as useless as poetry to them. Poetry is the swing arm flappy dealy of words, and mail is the red tilty lever doodad of giving people shit. Frankly, you don't know about things skimming voids or grazing hollows or whatever. You've got ambition, determination. You're filled with it, maybe. You're meant to be a big shot, to be in charge of something huge and really important, and to be totally ruthless about it. You just haven't found the dominion in which you're destined for greatness yet, or even a vague concept of it. You haven't found your purpose, but you will tonight. You stew in your own impotent aggravation in the cool dusk breeze. During the dark seasons, it remains dusk for most of the day. It can stay dark for many bilunar perigrees at a time, but even if it didn't, you would still have this feeling. You have a feeling it's going to be a long night. Go back inside. You head back into your block and hit up your computer station. No word from any of your loudmouth pals. No news is good news. Sweet music to your auricular sponge clots. What are you trying to say to me? Check out magazine.
Oh. What is this and why does it have cum on it?
It's the latest issue of Game Grub. This one appears to boast about exclusive leaks.
Oh. Ew, gross. Exclusive cum leaks.
They all boast about that. You're not even really sure what it means. Check out DVD The Thresh Prince with another sickle. Okay. Alright. The Thresh Prince of Bel-Air. Alright. Okay. It is a DVD of one of your favorite series, The Thresh Prince of Bel-Air. It's about a green Threshcutioner cadet who sasses up the Blue Bloods in his Flay Squad pretty good. Their blood is literally blue, lousy snobs, but Troll Will Smith shows them all how to loosen up. He is pretty much your hero. Hey, so the whole thing, I know with Trolls, it's supposed to be 6 letters first name, 6 letters last name. Will Smith does, I don't think that follows that. Also, it's like Troll Will Smith. Does that mean we're hanging out with Troll Karkat Vantaz? Vantaz? I don't know. He is pretty much your hero. Troll TV shows have shorter titles than Troll movies because TV is a much newer form of media in their society, which is a good thing, because it would be pretty hard to make this funny joke otherwise. Yeah. Get down to business on computer. Okay, enough messing around. Time to get work done, maybe a little programming or... Oh god. It figures that installing this new beta chat client would open the floodgates. All your moron friends are going to be hounding you relentlessly. Not that they needed an excuse before. You wonder what this chump wants. Answer Troll. Oh god. Oh no. Oh jeez. Oh fuck. Oh jeez, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh jeez. Oh fuck, oh jeez, oh fuck. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh fuck. It's the character. It's this character. Ah jeez, oh fuck. Ah fuck, ah jeez, ah fucking jeez, ah fuck. Ugh. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, alright. Gotta bring this voice back. Alright, haven't done this voice. Like, I did a video, like, 10 years ago where I roleplayed as this character, playing Minecraft, and now I have to summon all that back. You mean, motherfuck. Yeah, that's what I mean. Terminally capricious began trolling carcinogeneticist.
What is up, my inverted brother?
What in the sweet almighty taint chafing fuck do you want?
Not a motherfucking thing, brah. Other than I be checking out how my best motherfucking friend is out, yo.
I really can't stand you and I hate how you type. It just bothers me so much. Have I mentioned that?
You say it pretty much every time we talk, yeah. But, I don't have to. See? But I mean, man, this feels so motherfucking unnatural and shit. You just gotta be going with that what feels right. I wear your heart's up in, you know, best friend.
Holy shit, that voice sounds pretty good. Thank you. Thank you so much. Your bestie is a Capricorn? Noise. I wonder what kind of shitty thing I did to deserve such an awful best friend. Or maybe what terrible thing I'm going to do and get punished for in advance. Maybe I'm just like preemptively the worst fucking piece of trash who ever lived and don't even know it yet. But hey, look, your friendship is an exhibit, I guess. Or is exhibit A, I guess.
It's such a beautiful thing. This troll disease called friendship.
Friendship isn't a disease, shit sponge. It's like a mistake, a big joke of nature.
It's a miracle.
Oh no, don't start with the miracles again.
Man, everywhere I look, all I see is motherfucking miracles. It's so spiritual. All these miracles and shit. Oh, okay. Like, just be taking this motherfucking tits bottle of fucking Fago I just cracked open. And how it's being all like hissing and shit. Motherfucking hissing, man. Who went on and told it to do that? How would it even do that? It's crazy. It's a miracle.
It's carbonation, you ignorant douche. Try getting school-fed sometime instead of slurping down that weird swill all day and fondling your stupid horns.
Nah, brah. I don't want to know. Don't even tell me. Knowing shit just steals all up the fucking magic from my miracles like a motherfucking thief. And that ain't cool.
The only miracle is that you like disgusting sludge. Where do you even get that stuff? It's also a miracle how you're dressed like an imbecile and are basically the stupidest asshole I've ever known. Actually, you're right. There are miracles everywhere. I've been a fool.
See, man, I am straight up telling you. Miracles. It's like, alright, computers, right? What the fuck? Miracles is what?
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you for me just reading that.
Anyway, what's up with your bad self? For serious here. Isn't something big all going down?
What?
I heard something big was going on down. Just all be telling me all what motherfucking it's up and all about.
Stop saying all. Are you talking about TA's thing?
Yeah. Fuck yeah, man. So mysterious. I'm never getting to cease to be amazed by all these fucking mysteries life's got for us.
Anyway, I don't know what's up with that. Maybe I'll talk to him tonight about it. Maybe I won't. It's probably just another one of his projects that winds up being completely useless and a huge waste of my time.
Yeah, maybe. But he's your best friend though, so it's all cool. Anyway, I thought this sounded like a pretty big motherfucking deal, my man. What? Bro, never mind. I just fucking did like to scare the shit out of myself here. These damn horns.
You gotta get rid of those things. They make it more embarrassing to, you know, which is a friggin' miracle that that's even possible. Like, wow, God sure cooked up a doozy there. Twinkly-eyed son of a bitch just keeps you guessing, doesn't he?
Man, you know you want to give my horns a good squeeze.
Actually, you know what will be the miracle to end all miracles? It'll be if I ever met a kid I despise more than you. That'll make me a motherfucking convert. I'll see lights so bright I'll need GC to walk me around so I don't bump into shit. Sign me up for your idiotic clown religion, okay?
You fucking got it, brother.
Aw, jeez. Ah, fuck. Here we go. Ah, jeez. Ah, fuck. Ah, jeez. Ah, fuck. Ah, jeez. Ah, fuck. I have a certain song that I'm thinking about for this.
That's what he looks like?
Yeah.
Wow.
You didn't know what this character looked like?
No.
Huh. Interesting. Okay, Jodi, you see what I'm typing as the theme for this character? Oh god, here we go. I think this is gonna be the theme for this character. Here we go. Ready for this, Sneax? Ready for this? Bat says, I never expected your game's voice to be super deep. Is it super deep? Is it good? Welcome back, Bat, also. So he says, of course, being two arrows pointing to two best friends. Yes. Puddle says, how far into this did you get before reading again? Because I couldn't think of a better voice for TC. I got to, the hiatus. Like, the really long, like, year-long hiatus. So I got pretty far into it. It's just, I don't remember all of it. So he says, fun fact, on like my 13th birthday, my mom filled my room with the two of almost every flavor of Faygo imported from the US back when we could get it from the Faygo website. Noise. Is Faygo not a thing anymore?
It's very regional. It's like Michigan.
Very regional. Okay. So he says, I'm a light player. I dressed up as his character for Halloween when I was younger. Cool. Okay, Snax, you ready for the theme song for this character that I think is going to be very fitting?
Why so serious?
I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can do this.
Why so serious?
What if this was the fucking theme? I need the one that has more like music in the background. Puddle says dies of cringe. I know, right? But that's what this character is, though, so it's pretty fitting. I need the one that has like music in the background. Oh, I'm only more used to his chill school country stoner boy. Yeah, so like I know a lot of the voices because of because like I knew a lot of the headcanons of a lot of the characters' voices. Like I know most of the characters pretty well. It's just remembering stuff, like I said. Okay, I have a different song. We're not actually gonna do that one, I don't think. I'm looking up different songs. Maybe this one. Well, this one. Nah. This one, that one's it. That's the one we're going with. That's the one we're going with.
Pepper,
Yeah.
mute for 1 second.
Okay, hang on, Snacks. Gonna mute for a sec. Okay, all set. Let's put on this music because I think this one will be fitting for this character. Let me know if that audio is high enough. Puddle says, for some reason, most of my favorite pieces of media have a ridiculous clown in them. Clowns can be fun. Whoa, what the motherfuck? Who's this motherfucking motherfucker? It's cool. Life is like that sometimes. It's full of mysteries. You'll be doing one thing, then something else hits you, and it's just like that, and you roll with it. That's what you do when life hands you lemons. You sure as fuck don't make lemonade because who the fuck knows where that fucking shit comes from. It's squeezed out of miracles is where. So what's this motherfucker's name? Enter name. Your name is Gamzee Makara. You get pretty excited by clowns of a grim persuasion which may not be in full possession of their mental faculties. You belong to a rather obscure cult which foretells of a band of rowdy and capricious minstrels which will rise one day on a mythical paradise planet that does not yet exist. The beliefs of this cult are somewhat frowned upon by those dwelling in more common lawn rings. But you don't care. You got to be going with what feels right at where your heart's up in, you know? You like to practice on your one-wheel device, which you are god-awful at because your feet do not reach the pedals. You enjoy a fine beverage and like to do a little baking sometimes. You've got all these horns all over the place, and sometimes you step on them and scare the shit out of yourself. You like to chat a lot with your pal Karkat, who is usually pretty cranky, but he is your best friend. You have a lot of other great friends who you also like a lot. Your troll tag is terminally capricious, and you speak in a manner that is just
a little bit whimsical.
What will you do? Gamzee, capslog bottle of Fago. Oh boy. You snag a bottle of Fago. To consume the beverage is what your fellow devotees refer to as kicking the wicked elixir. It is capslogged through your miracle modus. You have absolutely no idea how this thing works, and you don't want to know. Alright. Capslog computer. Emlyn says clowns are motherfucking cool. Wow. Just like... that's something Gamzee would say. Puddle says for some reason... oh, I read that. Okay, anyways. Where'd that come from? That just appeared there. Well... flashing light warning, Snacks. You take your husk top. Sometimes you like to pick stuff up and watch the colors. It's so beautiful. Life is beautiful. Good for you. I'm glad to hear it. You decided to give this diabolical contraption another shot. Maybe one of these days you'll get one more suited to your proportions. For now, this is all you have to work with. You just have to figure out how to stay on the thing without flying off the handle. Honk. You do some sort of acrobatic fucking pirouette off the handle into a big pile of horns. Gamzee, sample delicious pie cooling on the counter. Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, I need you to look at something real quick.
Okay, Snacks, just a sec. Hey, loser. Sorry, Jodi was just showing me pictures of Joe Biden. Jodi's playing a Joe Biden video game. That's what's happening. Thank you for this week. Damn, it so tasty. I'll take a sip of Wawa. Okay, continuing on. It is still piping hot, but you can't help yourself. You sneak a taste of the super slime pie. You aren't supposed to eat that slime. It does funny things to a troll's head. But you were never taught that on account of a lousy upbringing. Your custodian was always out to sea. That is where he is now. Maybe you'll go outside and see if you can spot him. Draw a card. Thank you for the sweets. Yummy, always so tasty. Let's draw a card. That was for Puddle. You got card 23. Yes, Puddle, you got card 23. Let's see which card 23 is. Card 23. Bam. There we go. Card 23 is Rio Raynell, Human Fighter. Art by me. Rio is rather rambunctious character. Rio is a rather rambunctious character who will spout out the first words that come to her mind, quite unaware of what is normally socially acceptable. Recently, however, her life has taken a dark turn as she fought against her adoptive father's corruption in keeping secrets of the Blue Mist from the public. It was her and her newfound friends that discovered this plot and released the power to the outside. "I'm going to harvest your meat, Mr. Wolf," is the quote. Thank you for the sweets. Gamzee, take a juggling club. You grab a juggling club. You'll need it if you're going to go out. It is dangerous to leave unarmed. Go outside. You leave your hive and head out to the beach. There is no sign of your custodian. You should not stay out here very long. The sea dwellers are quite hostile. Oh, flashing lights. Someone is bugging you. This is exciting. You're always down for shooting the wicked shit with anyone who will put up with you. Now, if you only could figure out how to get your husk top out of this stupid thing, it'll be a miracle if you can manage. Retrieve husk top. What is that? You say a short prayer to your beloved mirthful messiahs and splash a pinch of special stardust in your face. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Your Citadex launches your beverage far, far into the ocean. Well, that's too bad. You wonder if you can just sort of reach over and answer troll. Does that mean it worked? You did it? You can just do that? That seems way easier with everything. Okay. Gallows Calibrator begins trolling terminally capricious.
Hey, Gamzee, you wanna play games with me?
Hey, yeah. That sounds like the motherfucking shits and bitch tits.
Did you chuckle at that?
I did not.
Jodi chuckled at it.
I'm playing a minigame. I didn't even hear.
Jodi liked it. Jodi liked shits, bitch tits.
I absolutely did not.
It sure is hard to ignore the weird things you say sometimes, but I'm gonna. The only reason I'm asking you is because your name is like a game, and no other reason. Get it?
Well, I heard of worse fucking reasons to be getting all about to do something. Honk.
No, that should bother you. That reason why you don't, No, that should bother you. That reason. Why don't things like that bother you? No wonder Vantas can't stand you. But who cares about him? Were you going to have some motherfucking shitty bitches playing together? Or whatever you said?
So, is this the game I've heard about? The big mystery?
Yeah.
Well, okay, this is gonna be fucking insane. But can we play a little later? I'm outside keeping an eye out here for the old goat. You know how it is with family.
No, not really. Derp.
Oh, yeah.
Way to go. How does that stupid bottled syrup of yours taste with that hoof so far up your mouth?
Sorry. Anyways, I'll go inside in a while. Why don't you get cockeyed to fire up that motherfucker with you? He likes games.
Oh no. God, can you imagine all the bitching and moaning? I used to try to play stuff with him, but wow, did I learn my lesson.
Alright, well, I'll try to get in and get up on my chill real soon. We can play. Just give me a minute.
Bullshit. You know you're just trying to sit there on the beach and space out and lose track of time. Hello? Gams?
What? Oh man, sorry. I spaced out. Did you know how beautiful the sound of the ocean is? Have you ever seen the ocean? Or, smelled it? Sorry.
Angry face. Poor bottle. Poor bottle. So he says, okay, I'm sure the Fago will find a nice, loving sea dweller and get the love it deserves. Yes, let's hope so. Emlyn says, what a lovely ending for the Fago. Yes. You're all making me think that it's going to come back. Get some programming done, Carcat. Okay, so we're back to Carcat music. Okay, Karkat music. Trolling, import universe U, import author, Karkat. Tilde F U, tilde S, Karkat, execute null, this dot die. Okay. There's a bunch of names. Sorry. Finally, some peace and quiet. Now you can bear down on your coding. This will surely last all evening without interruption. You reopen one of your tilde S projects you started recently. You are still horsing around with the conditions for terminating the loops. What many tilde S coders do is import finite constructs and bind the loops to their lifespan. For instance, the main loop here will terminate on the death of the universe, labeled U. That way you only have to wait billion of years for it to end instead of forever. You have bound a subloop to the lifespan of the code's author, which is you. Any routine at the end will execute when you die. You figure this might be handy for coding something to release a final will and testament, or maybe some doomsday virus. You spend a lot of time thinking of ways to make the perfect doomsday virus. Conveniently absent from Tilde's extensive import library are entities with short lifespans. Like a rapidly decaying particle that only lasts a millisecond sure would be handy. Or even a fruit fly or something. But no, coding with this language is all about finding ways to trick it into doing what you want. As far as my experience with coding, which I don't really have any of, but from everything I've heard, that sounds like what coding is about, no matter what. Finding ways to trick it into doing what you want. Your hacker buddy is obnoxiously good at it. He sent you some files which you still don't understand, but you're not going to admit that. He is even better at making viruses than you, which really gets stuck in your nook. Karkat, check out one of his files. Bunch of that. This code, when executed, immediately causes the user's computer to explode and places a curse on the user forever, along with everyone he knows, and everyone he'll ever meet. Not surprisingly, later on, you would run this code in a fit of stupidity. Cool. You don't know how he does stuff like this. What does this even mean? It's nonsense. Is it even syntactically viable? Are you allowed to color text like that? Arg. Maybe you should ask him about it sometime. Oh, speak of the devil. Here he is bugging you about something. Time to put on your game face and pretend you don't think very highly of his abilities. Karkat, answer troll. A lot of more conversations lately. Twin Armageddons began trolling carcinogeneticist.
KK, don't flip your shit about this, but I'm setting you up to play a game with some people. Why would I flip my shit about that? Because you flip your shit about everything. Well, will you look at this? Here's my shit, and yet it remains unflipped. Just sitting here, on the skillet, getting burned on one side. It's a miracle. Oh no, are you into miracles now that because... if you are, you're fired preemptively from the game. Fuck no. Okay. Nice. Miracles are like poop stains on God's underwear. Making fun of people's religions is the best thing to do. That's why he hides them. They're fucking embarrassing. God launders in mysterious ways. Right, but let's shut up. Let's shut our mouths for a second and talk about this game. It'll only be a second. Really, you don't have to do much. Okay, good, because I'm pretty busy tonight. What is this thing anyway? Why all the secrecy? Well, the short story is that it's an immersive simulation that you will play with a group. The long story is that the fate of our civilization depends on us playing it. I guess the long one was shorter than the short one. Fuck. That sounds like a melodramatic bullshit, but coming from you, color me unsurprised. Screw you, Vantas. This shit's more than craft grub sauce. Right, okay. So you made this game? No. More like I adapted it. From what? Some crazy technology AA dug out of some ruins. Haven't you talked to her about it? Man, no. I can't talk to her. She's so spooky. I don't know why most of our friends are such psychos. Probably it's because most trolls are. If you heard what I heard every night, I mean, wow, fuck. No, let's not talk about your weird mutant brain. And don't scan mine or whatever. It's off limits, you douche. I told you like a billion times. I can't do that, you nub-slurping fuckpod. Why are you two even up to this secret stuff? Why haven't you told me anything about this? KK, I'm sorry, but really it's kind of a private matter between me and her, and I'd appreciate it if that was respected.
Oh god, stop being so sensitive. It's a repugnant quality.
Okay, how about you take your own advice? You are such a blubbering hypocrite. You're lucky I'm so fucking magnanimous and charitable, because otherwise there's no chance I'd waste my time on you.
What a load of shit. This act, you actually think you're a hotshot. You know you hate yourself.
Nobody hates himself more than you, idiot.
Yeah, well, I hate you way more than I hate myself, and that's fucking saying something. In fact, I hate you more than I hate myself, and you hate yourself and you hate me combined.
Oh, fuck that noise. And every leaking orifice it's got. You know I hate the combined product of you and myself more than you could ever begin to hate me and myself. And you're yourself on your worst day, so fucking deal with it.
Okay, time out for the idiot. The idiot gets a timeout and shuts up for a second. That's you. Just tell me what to do about this game.
Okay, well, I'll send you a download soon. I'm setting up 2 teams. Like, 2 separate competing teams, so that there's a better chance of at least one group winning. And also, I guess, to see which one can win faster.
Okay, let me guess. There's a red team and a blue team, right?
Yeah, you're on the red team. It'll be the leader of the blue team.
Okay, then I guess I can pick my teammates then.
Bro, you're not the red team leader. I picked GC for that.
What?
Dude, I did not think you'd be interested in this. Don't act all offended.
Oh wow, now I see. Really fucking clever. Picking the blind girl to lead the team you're competing with. I knew you were a cheater, lowlife fucking scumbag with no scruples or self-esteem, and are basically worthless on every level. But somehow I'm still disappointed in you.
Yeah, I am such an idiot for not rewarding your bubbly personality and impeccable people skills with a leadership gig. What in...
The text is so hard to read. With these, like, numbers and letters and stuff.
What an inconsiderate knuckle sponge asshole I have been.
I am a hatch leader and you know it.
I know your filthy seed flap is fluttering in the profane breeze that's shooting out your stinking meal tunnel. I do know that much.
How do you get out of your cocoon in the morning knowing you're the worst thing the universe was ever responsible for? Also, it must be hard with your hands to persistently bothering every mutated set of genitals peppering that ghastly husky's pawn off as a body. Has a female ever looked at you without once turning skyward and erupting like a vomit volcano? Answer me that. I thought they didn't have genders. I don't remember that. But maybe they do. I don't remember. I remember that like, I don't know. I think it's talked about at some point that they're all kind of like non-binary. But I could be wrong in remembering that.
I've also heard that.
Yeah. This is so immature. I'm basically just laughing here at how immature you are. Like, I really give a fuck who the red leader is. You didn't want to be leader? Fine. Talk to GC about it.
I guess these conversations we have to do get kind of embarrassing in retrospect. Are we not friends anymore because of stuff I said?
You literally ask me that every time. Are you joking? I can't even tell anymore.
It's a joke, moron. Honestly, I'm just glad nobody else is privy to our conversations. Actually, why don't we make a pact to delete this one from our logs? I'm just shuddering here scrolling up and reading this.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, I'll read some more of the chat. Paulo says, plot twist, CG becomes the leader anyways. Wow. Spoiler. Story says they have gender, but I don't think they have sex. Okay. Or, well, they have, like, the same parts apart from chess. Okay. Sounds like someone downstairs is getting pretty crabby. This is not an encounter you're looking forward to. You'll probably put it off as long as you can manage. Grumble. That's interesting view. I don't know what this stuff at the top is. Weird curtains? Is that what that is? This is so... I don't know what I'm looking at. I can see this is a window, but I don't know what orientation of the room this is in. Why, who's this young lady? Yeah! Woo! 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 One of my favorite characters now. I didn't realize this character was one of my favorite characters until recently. Until this playthrough. Or read-through, however you want to say it. Slavic says, hey, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Evelyn says, the best troll. I think, like I said, I got a lot of gender euphoria from this character reading her dialogue the past couple streams. So there's definitely a lot more interest I have in this character than before. Enter name. Your name is Terezi Pyrope. That's a colorful room, which makes sense. You're pretty enthusiastic about dragons, but you have a particular affection for their colorful scales, which you gather and use to decorate your hive. Though you live alone deep in the woods, you surround yourself with a variety of plushy pals known as scalemates. You often spend your days with them in rounds of live-action role-playing. You used to engage in various forms of more extreme role-playing with some of your other friends before you had an accident. You take an interest in justice, holding particular fascination for orchestrating the demise of the wicked. You have taken up a study of brutal Arturian law and surround yourself with legal books. You have no need for the copies printed in troll braille because you can smell and taste the words. You hope one day to join the honorable ranks of the legislators. Your troll tag is Gallows Calibrator, and you speak with the numbers the blind prophets once used. You are presently the leader of the red team, poised to begin a mysterious game with 5 other friends, in direct competition with another 6 of your friends, comprising the blue team. What will you do? Speak the numerals the blind prophets once used. It's called. Isn't that called leet speak? That's what it's called, right, Jodi?
Yeah.
Leet speak.
L33T.
Yeah. Cut to the chase and begin LARPing. Okay. His honorable tyranny. It's pretty hard to live action roleplay when there's no one who is alive nearby.
Hey,
Oh,
loser.
think of the sweets, never know so tasty. I shall take a sippy. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. The first half of my day was kind of funky, but I think I'm getting back into the groove of things. Puddle says, oh, another one.
Hey,
Okay, I think of the
loser.
sweets. I'll take another sip. Puddle says, legislator plus laceration equals legislacerator. That's pretty good. Okay, another song. Oh, I don't. Okay, so we don't have a song for this character. We have to get a song for this character. Okay, now we can actually do something here. Oh, what sort of song would this character have? Wait. One of the songs that pops up is called just automatically. I think we saw this last time on YouTube Audio Library. Is called True Crime Documentary and Chill, and I think that's kind of fitting. The name, at least. Let's see what it sounds like. What do we think about that one, Snacks? I think that one's possible. I don't know if I want to go with it yet, but I think that one's possible. One of these days, you're going to have to chug. I often do. Sometimes if I haven't had water for a while, like when you say to take a sip, I just drink as much of the water as I want to drink. Like sometimes when you do sip, I drink the entire water bottle. And sometimes I just do a sip. Sometimes I drink half of it. When I'm redeemed to sip, I drink as much of it as I feel like. Story says, I feel like this is fitting. I like the piano, but I also think any Ace Attorney songs will work. I want to use songs that are like not really attached to other things, like just YouTube Audio Library songs, because it's easier in case of copyright and stuff. What is this song? I don't think that one. What is this one? Whoa. I like this one, but I don't think it fits. That one's called Y2K Heist. It's funny. This one might be good. I think this like instrument here, this whatever that string instrument is playing, is pretty fitting for like like justice theme stuff. Yeah, I think we'll go with this one. We'll try this one for now. Whoops. And we'll see how it feels.
You're going in the
Whoa.
penis box.
Okay, enjoy the penis box puddle. Thank you for being here. Enjoy the lurk. Okay. I hope you're having a peppertastic day. I am, thank you. Fantastic day, a peppertastic day, yes. Peptastic. Puddle says, Trezi's instrumentation is a harpsichord, which is basically a different piano. Is it?
Yes.
No, I mean not that. I mean, like, I just forgot that was her instrumentation. It is fitting. Trezi has a canon theme that is very fitting, so I think as close as you can get to the better. Okay, if this is, like, close to that, then cool. It's pretty hard to live-action roleplay when there is no one who is alive nearby, but all of your scale mates are alive to you. At least you pretend to believe that to annoy people. You prepare a new campaign for one of your favorite scenarios, court block drama. His honorable tyranny presides. On trial is an especially detestable fellow, Senator Lemonsnout. You have sparred with this scumbag before. Tonight he faces justice. You will play the role of the prosecuting attorney. On Alternia, there is no such thing as a defense attorney, or a defense. In a court block, the word defense itself is offensive. Terezi, interrogate. Most of the interrogation is in the intimidating silence. Slap him around a bit. Yeah. Slap. You don't want to slap too hard. Enough to sting, but not to bruise. It must be methodical, businesslike, and persistent. You only stop when you smell tears. Mr. Senator, you smell very nice. Your luscious yellow scales are like the sweetest gumdrops to the prosecution's nose. But your deceit stinks. Did you honestly think you could dip your corpulent snout into the imperial beetle coffers like that and get away with it? Did you think your revolting abuse of the public trust would go unnoticed? Think again, good senator. While the prosecution may be blind, rest assured the League of Legislators sees all. Trezi, you're kind of weird. Trezi, call a witness. Oh, well played, Lemon Snout. Well played. The prosecution's key witness murdered. How convenient. The court block has little choice but to acknowledge your cunning. You have earned just a teensy sliver of respect back. For now. But wait. Why are these arrows extra long? Oh my, what have we here? Shocking development. They look like untextured beads. They're beetles or something. The prosecution begs your pardon, dear Senator, but you appear to have dropped something. A personal satchel, perhaps. Chock full of illicit embezzled beetles, with which you have the unmitigated cheek to waltz before his tyranny, concealed beneath your ill-gotten finery. The prosecution requests a short recess from his honorable tyranny, so that all law-abiding and mother grub-fearing citizens may go outside and puke. What did this happen in chat? Story says, I bet Lemon Snout smells like lemons, like the bear from Toy Story smells like strawberries. Oh, is that the case? Sonic says, eating Twix again, I need to chill on those, not gonna lie, but they're so good. Twix are good, yes, it's true. Oh my gosh, Two-Face! You have the Two-Face bit. It's the Two-Face bit, literally. Like, literally. As the prosecutor, it is in your job to reach a final verdict and sentence the reprehensible felon, while his tyranny watches in silence and submits grim approval. But you take pity on this miserable bureaucrat. You're feeling merciful. You'll give him a fighting chance. You'll flip a double-headed troll cigar? I don't know what that... Oh, I gotta search that word up. Okay, I searched up the word and it comes... I guess it's made up for Homestuck? It looks like. A double-headed troll... I don't know, cigar to decide his fate. Sagar. I don't know. You do this quite often when making important decisions, kind of like Batman's nemesis Two-Face, or the guy from No Country for Old Men. It turns out there are a lot of badasses out there who flipping coins, but those are Earth things, and you never heard of them. It's safe to say you borrowed this gimmick from one of the many trolls things out there that's got a hard-boiled dudes flipping coins for major stakes. You base the habit on whichever one smells the most badass. Terezi, flip. Fling. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. The coin tumbles through the air. Lemon Snout is sweating bullets. A favorable flip. The senator exhales in relief. But what are you so happy about, Mr. Lemon Snout? He looks a bit confused. He quivers his lowly proboscis at the coin. See, the coin has exonerated him. Coin? What coin? Surely you jest, Mr. Senator. The prosecution sees no coin. She's blind, remember? I feel like this is all like not in her text, but I feel like I should be reading it as her because it is basically her saying it. Terezi is fun. Wow. Terezi, adjourn. Oh. Another triumph for justice. I bet it tastes awful. It's chalk. Another triumph for justice. The court block is adjourned. You offer final salutations to his tyranny in the customary manner. Okay, that's not customary at all. You're just kind of weird. It's just that your red chalk is the most delicious chalk. You cannot get enough of it. Anyone who says there is more delicious chalk out there simply reeks of deceit. You sure had to go to a lot of trouble to do that. Okay. Terezi, go get Kane. You take your walking cane, which you use as a weapon, kind of like Earth Daredevil, you've never heard of. You use it to wall up enemies when you enter the medium. Sorry, I'm a little sniffly today. So this is also Pepper. I looked up. It's a cigar. It's rolled by the name of Caesar, since that's who is on the coin. Oh, so it's like Seeger. That's how you pronounce it. Okay. Thank you. So this is according to like one Tumblr post and one Amino post I found. I think that makes sense. I think that works. We can go with that. Wallop. Like this. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Terezi. One of my new favorite characters for sure. And I never knew that would be the case. Terezi, begin recruiting red team members. Is this because you licked it? Are these all lick spots, I think? Your nose begins scouring your chump roll through the saliva smears on your monitor for potential teammates so you can start playing. No, not her. Nope, not her either. Definitely not that guy. Okay, how about this girl? You like to roleplay with her sometimes via chat. You pretend you are a member of the mysterious and noble Dragonid race, while she does her own goofy thing. You don't have it in your heart to tell her that your chat RPing is meant facetiously. I mean facetiously. Troll AC. Oh! Another one of my favorite characters! Oh, it's all coming together! Oh, fuck!
Pepper, are you okay?
It's my favorite characters!
Pepper, are you freaking
It's my favorite characters, Jodi!
Are
It's
you freaking
happening!
out? Have
It's
you
happening! It's my
witnessed
favorite
this
characters,
terrible
Jodi!
crime? Have you
It's my favorite characters! What?
Have you witnessed the terrible crime?
That's my favorite characters! I'm so excited. Karakath thing was unlicked and entirely unconsidered. Sad. Oh, here we go. Gallows Calibrator began trolling Arsenic Catnip. One of my favorite characters, I messed up her name immediately. Began trolling Arsenic Catnip.
GC lands on your whelping stupid raps on your cave with her noble and elegant talon, and once with her mighty snout for good measure.
Okay. I gotta think of a voice.
AC saunters from a dark cave, a little bit sleepy from the recent kill.
No, not really.
AC saunters from her... AC...
I want to do like cutesy voice.
AC... AC... AC...
Like kind of like the
No.
voice.
AC saunters from a dark cave, a little sleepy from the recent kill.
Is that too much?
AC saunters from a dark cave, a little bit sleepy from the recent kill. AC uses one of her mouths to lick the fresh blood off her paws, and the other one to blow you a kiss.
Oh,
GC, with a mighty whisk of her mighty tail, plucks the kiss out of the air mightily. GC pockets the kiss in their enchanted rucksack for later, to do something magical, like make goblin wishes come true.
spider donut voice. Yeah, I guess that's kind of what I was doing.
Yes, AC finds that to be most admirable use of a kiss. She thinks that goblin wishes need to come true too, just like any other kind of person's wishes. AC begs your pardon while she rips apart this tasty beast, to prepare a meal for her cubs. Prepare.
I'm trying to think of a voice.
Prepare a meal for her cubs.
I don't know.
GC eyes the beast hungrily and mightily. Uh-oh. GC eyes the cubs hungrily and mightily, especially mightily. Don't you dare. I mean, AC shouts, don't you dare. Indignantly. But it is too late. GC scoops up a plump cub with her glistening majestic tail and flies off magically. The innocent cub is crying and crying and crying. AC says no and looks a bit crestfallen. AC gets a clever idea to slake the majestic dragon's mighty hunger. She prepares the lion's share of the slain armored collar bear for GC. GC's magnificent curiosity has been perked. Is it a bull collar bear? Oops, she asked that. AC pauses a moment and nods knowingly with a couple of smug grins on her face. She confirms it is indeed the bulliest of bears. GC instantly loses interest in this puny cub and drops to the ground far below. But as it happens, the really cute cub lands in a bush safe and sound. Phew. GC's alarming and splendiferous girth settles over the succulent collar bear steak. When she finishes the savory red meat, she lifts her proud, wise head and opens her great big mouth and speaks the ancient tongue of 1,000 wisdoms. She says, "Hey, do you want to play a game with me?" AC crinkles up her nose and prepares for a really unprecedented marathon of baffling feline obstinacy. What? Her dragonity suitor will make neither rhyme nor reason for her perplexing behavior for even an instant. No, that was the real question. Want to play a game? Oh, if you mean a computer game, then yes, that sounds like fun. Okay, you can be on my team. Team? Who else is playing? I haven't decided yet. A whole bunch of us in 2 teams. Oh, well, it does sound like it'll be a lot of fun, but I think I should get permission first. Blah, that's so stupid. He's not the boss of you. I know, but still I'm kind of scared of him, and I think perhaps it's best to just run it by him first, so he doesn't kerfuffle about it or anything. This is stupid in such a terrible myriad of dumb ways. You shouldn't be afraid of anyone. You kill big animals with your bare hands. And in case he lives nowhere near you, in any case, he lives nowhere near you, so the whole thing is extra stupid. I know, but I don't think it'll be a big deal. I'll just mention it casually and it'll be fine. I'm sure then we can play just a little bit. Ugh, fine. In the meantime, I will go round up some more people to play. Okay.
Troll TC. Oh boy. I think the voice could be a little whinier since she gets more arguments in the future. Like more like rather than or more like more whinier in how the voice is or how I talk, if that makes sense. Like the type of way I talk.
More like this? More like this? More like this? This? What is this? More like this? More like this? I don't know, maybe. It's hard to do that one. I'm trying to get a really cute voice. Gallows Caliber begins trolling terminally capricious. Hey Gamzee, wanna play a game with me?
Hey, yeah. That sounds like the motherfucking shits and bitch dance.
It sure is hard to ignore the weird things you say sometimes. You then proceed to have the rest of this conversation we already read. No luck in getting this guy to play with you right now either. You guess that leaves... Oh no. Not Carcat. You were only going to ask him as a last resort. You wonder what he wants. You will try to avoid mentioning the game. Hopefully he hasn't caught wind of it yet. Deal with Carcat. Carcinogeneticist begin trolling Gallows Calibrator. Hey, guess what? Big news. Like, holy shit, stop the presses, this is a humongous deal sort of news. Blah, what is it? You're not the red team leader. That's me. I'm the leader. It's been decided. On an official basis. Okay, so I guess I'm supposed to make a big stink about this and say, wah wah, I want to be the leader. What? No. I mean, you can, but it won't do any good because I'm the leader and that's all there is to evacuate through your protein chute on the matter. What does that mean? Well, it may surprise you to know that I don't give a crap who gets to be leader, because unlike you, I actually have a fucking smidgen of maturity and self-respect. That's a lie. You're more of a melodrama spaz queen than me, and you know it, and this stuff you're saying is pretend stunt. That's not a word you should say, by the way. Spaz, that's not great. You're like a rocket-propelled... There it is again. Rocket-propelled maggot. Spring-loaded up the ass of psychedelic fucking freak-out weasel on idiot drugs. Let's not play make-believe games here. Leader, me. Oh, Carcat, I don't care. You can be the stupid leader. I just want to play this game. Okay, great. If it's any consolation, I have selected you to be my second in command. Really? Swoon. Fuck you, offer rescinded. Okay, but seriously, I would have suggested you be the leader, but honestly, it comes with serious responsibilities, and I wasn't sure if you were up to it. So I think the cuteness of the voice is very fitting. I am just thinking about some of her interactions with someone where she is more like, nya. Okay. The word is considered really bad here. I'm always shocked when it's used so casually on American TV. Yeah. It's not considered as bad here, but it is starting to be, like, recognized a bit more. Yeah, it's not great. It's one of those things where I also kind of was, like, reading a bit too fast to be able to catch myself before I said it, unfortunately. Which I've been kind of worried about. I've been good so far with that, but I'll keep on trying, of course. Okay, but seriously, I would have suggested you be the leader, but honestly, it comes with serious responsibilities, and I wasn't sure if you were up to it. How could you think that? I'm an incredible leader with all kinds of prioritization and command skills. I'm going to rock the cock off this weather vane, and Blue Team will wish they never slithered out of the Mother Grub's heinous, undulating asshole. So just give me the full briefing. What do you know? Okay, the thing you need to know is the leader starts out by running the client application, while I, the lowly second officer, connects to you with the server while I remain generally in awe of your manly grandeur. And I sit at my computer doing menial chores in support of your heroic escapades, which honestly, I don't think you're ready for, but whatever. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I was made for. Being in charge of adventure, running around and stuff, and fucking shit up like goddamn hero with a ripper wasp in his jock. Let's get cracking here. Launch your server or whatever, I'll install the hero program. The client. Yeah. Okay, if you insist. Far be it from me to stop you from being so dashing and courageous. And to be perfectly honest, a little bit handsome. Yes, exactly. Now you are making sense. This is the kind of thing that sane people say. Keep at it. There's hope for you yet. Okay, I'll try. Anything to get you to stop being such a baby. What's a baby? Oh, it's like a mythical little pink monkey. Something my Lucius dreams about. I thought you didn't have one. I don't yet. I'm not allowed to. Why not? Why have you ever mentioned this anyway? Why have you never mentioned this anyway? Honestly, Terezi, it sounds like more frothing loony block nonsense. If I ever did have one, it would mean the world was coming to an end. Bless you, Jodi. Bless you, Jodi. Bless you, Jodi. You're supposed to say thank you, Pepper, 3 times. One more time. Ah, fuck. She's not gonna do it. Yay! Just don't do it one more time, or everything's ruined. Fuck! Sorry, this is bless you, Jodi. Okay, now it's balanced again. What? No, now there's 5 thank yous and 4 bless yous. Oh, thank God, you just said something normal. I was starting to worry there. Phew, back in sane land. It's true. I don't completely understand it, but that's what it told me. We need to get you out of that fucking tree and into a proper goddamn lawn ring. You've been stunted living up there by the whispers of fucking bark gnomes or something. I think one of my neighbors was just culled recently. Maybe you could live there. I feel like that's also a weird word to say. I don't think it's specifically, like, a bad word, but it definitely has bad connotations, calling someone stunted. I've been surprised about that. Like, I know there was, like, I've mentioned how I've pirated the Oblivion remake legally. I mean, I've legally acquired it. Not the thing I said. Legally acquired it through Yarhar legal means. And a full purchase, of course. Which I'd recommend everyone doing through my method and not the normal method. In it, they have, like, the scamps in the game. And then there's, like, the smaller ones, which are called stunted scamps. And that feels weird. I feel like something wouldn't be called that if that game was, like, actually made today and not just remastered today. Story says, I love how easily trollable Karkat is. This is so similar to his interactions with June. Yeah. Yeah, I like it too. It's fun. I think one of my neighbors was just culled recently. Maybe you could live there. No way. Screw lawn rings. More like yawn rings. I love my tree. But you're welcome to visit sometime. It's especially nice in the 3rd autumn. Okay, well, speaking of that, I should go downstairs and deal with this grumpy customer. It's going to fondle major seed flap, but hopefully it'll be quick. You can establish your connection and do your trivial psychic stuff, I guess, in the meantime. Okay. A little later. Whoa, that's a lot of color. Karkat. Durr. After the Night of Blood's heroic arrival to the land of Pulse and Haze. Lopa. You quickly crafted a new weapon, Homesmellulator. Homesmellulator? Plus some other cool stuff. Deals Terezi. So, yeah, this is definitely a bit later. A little later. It's just good amount of time later. Carcinogeneticist began trolling Gallows Calibrator. Okay, so now we're back in Karkat's perspective. I can actually call them by their names now. So we'll go to Karkat music again. Oh, I gotta shift my butt. It's gonna hurt. Oh, you ever sit in like one way for so long that you get like sore and then adjusting it hurts? Yep. Treehouse is where it's at. Hell yeah. Neighborhoods are yawn rings. Carcinogeneticist began trolling Gallows Calibrator. You can see me, right? Tell me what is wrong with this picture. No, I can't see you, dumbass. Oh, yeah. Anyway, press your nose against your slobbery screen and tell me what is wrong with this picture. Smells pretty terrible. That's because you just took a hard drag of my load gaper, which is for some reason I have discovered outside in this little island. You mean your toilet? Well, oh la la. Excuse my disdain for your blue-blooded vernacular. What color is your blood? Well, none of your business. Seriously, what was this? That was a serious question. Unbelievable. I will find out someday. What is with your obsession with colors? It's bad enough you waste all my hard-earned grist rambling my hive around like that, not even in the direction of the fucking gate. But then you go and spend it on an ugly paint job. I killed a lot of imps for that grist. Karkat, please. Don't pretend you didn't enjoy going around killing things, and that you wouldn't enjoy killing a whole lot more. Prancing around with your little sickle, being all adorable. Yeah, right. More like Adora Bloodthirsty. I'm prancing around being that, okay?
Angry face, sinister face, mischievous face. Yeah, see, like it's Terezi's like mischievousness and like teasing stuff that is just so gender for me. Story says, if I ever place birb, IRL, whoever my client is better like color because they are gonna live in a literal rainbow. Wow.
Anyway, this is awful. This is no way for a leader to be treated. Sorry, this is what you wanted. The leader is the first one in. This is what the leader is supposed to do. No, this is not anything except for what bullshit is. A leader shouldn't be at the mercy of the hive renovation whimsy of a psychotic blind girl. When do I get the chance to fuck up someone's hive? I should be the next one to connect to a client.
No, you can't. You have to be the last one to connect to complete the chain.
More lies.
Think of it this way. I'm your server player, so priority has to be on me getting in the game before I get killed by meteors, in which case you'd be screwed in there. Then the next guy comes in, and then the next, and you bring the last one in.
Whoa, wait, what? Meteors? What the fuck are you talking about? What does this have to do with meteors?
Oh boy, you need to get with the program, Carcat. Have you talked to AA?
44 what?
Apocalypse Risen, sorry.
No, of course not.
Or T4, or TA, or AG, I guess, or CA. Really, there's like this whole conspiracy about this, as I'm finding out.
Well, why don't you just tell me so I don't have to talk to any of these double-talking assholes?
I can't. I gotta step out of the tree for a moment. When I come back, I will enter the game. See ya. A little while ago. I recognize this thing. Oh my gosh, another caricature. Another caricature. Yes, another caricature. It's another caricature. Oh my gosh, it's another caricature. That's pretty. That's a lot.
Desecrate.
You're not sure why you did that, really? There'll probably turn out to be a reason. There's a reason for everything. Understanding this lets you be reckless, whoever you are. A little later, somewhere else entirely. I know these pants and these rings. Rubbish from the land dwellers makes you sick, whoever you are. And I recognize this bottle. A little crunchy. And later still. Oh, but now it's back. It's this, and then it's back to this. We return to the land of pulse and haze so that we can rewind a bit. Before all that paint got slopped on your hive, and before that mysterious hole was made. Man, how'd that hole get made? Which hole is it? That one? Yeah. It was when Karkat ran TA's cursed till death program, and his computer blew up. That's what happened. We'll see this happen later. It'll be startling and unexpected. Karkat, deal with crabby customer. Ah! 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 You go downstairs and confront your custodian, which is another term for a frightening beast known as a Lucis naturae. Your Lucis has looked after you since you were very young in lieu of any biological parents, whom you have never known. No young troll ever knows his or her blood parents, nor could such lineage ever be accurately traced. Adult trolls supply their genetic material to the filial pails carried by imperial drones and offered to the monstrous mother grub deep underground in the brooding caverns. She then combines all the genetic material into one diabolical incestuous slurry and lays hundreds of thousands of eggs at once. Oh. Okay. I gotta read that again, excuse me. I kind of like spaced out and then I ended it with incestuous slurry and I need to go back. Your Lucis has looked after you since you were very young in lieu of any biological parents whom you have never known. No young troll ever knows his or her blood parents, nor could such a lineage ever be accurately traced. Adult trolls supply their genetic material to the filial pails carried by imperial drones and offered to the monstrous mother grub deep underground in the brooding caverns. She then combines all the genetic material into one diabolical incestuous slurry and lays hundreds of thousands of eggs at once. Oh. Okay. I forgot that's how that worked. Great. Cool. Interesting. Unique. Fuck. That's something. The eggs hatch into young larval trolls which wriggle about to locate a cozy stalactite from which to spin their cocoons. After they pupate, the young troll, with his or her newfound limbs, undergoes a series of dangerous trials. If they survive, they are chosen by a member of the diverse and terrifying subterranean monster population native to Alternia. This creature becomes the troll's lucis, and together they surface and choose a location to build a hive. The building process is facilitated by carpenter droids left on the planet to cater to the young, but only for building. They're on their own otherwise. The vast majority of adult trolls are off-planet, serving some role in the forces of ongoing Imperial conquest, besieging other star systems in the name of Alternian glory. The culture and civilization on the homeworld is maintained almost entirely by the young. Trolls sure are weird. That is pretty weird, and a lot, yeah. I remembered the Lucis as being a thing. I forgot that's how or why they were a thing. Also, it's more stuff of like things being actually more bug-like. Also, we're getting a sound page, so I will pause the music. Let's see what the sound page is. Also, hello, Puddle, welcome back. Hey, oh, how I love her unhinged excitement. I don't remember which one that one is, but we'll find out. Oh, is it the red one? That Stoy, like, referenced up there? A sound page? A sound question mark page? Yes. Okay, let's do it. Sound? 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 There you go. I had to go to actually like YouTube to play it. You leap into the domestic fray in an attempt to mollify your nannying aggressor. After a lot of kicking and fussing and gnashing of teeth and a carapace, you just pull out a few chilled roe cubes from the fridge to settle the beast down. It just looks like eh. Trolls and their custodians have a peculiar arrangement of codependence. The Lucis behaves as a lifelong bodyguard, caretaker, and visceral sort of mentor, while the young troll must learn to function as a sort of zookeeper. We decide to agree this conflict is not a big enough a deal to warrant a detailed examination of this action, or an embedded musical accompaniment. We also agree that while this would have been pretty sweet, we are also kind of in a hurry here, but if you were to be accompanied by something audible, it would probably sound something like this. Is this the same song? Yeah, it is. Okay. We decide to listen to that track, close our eyes, and imagine what might have been. Wow, that sure was awesome. Anyway, moving on. In fact, we're in such a hurry, you could almost say we need to get moving. Yeah? On the double. Okay, what is this? Is this just a picture? It's just a picture. Yeah. That's weird. That's a strange thing I'm looking at. There's this pretty cool dude, okay? Some people seem to think he's cool. Sometimes he guesses they're right. I mean, maybe, if they say so. Actually, you know what? They're right. This guy's dynamite lit in a box of hot shit. Screw the haters. Anyway, he's standing around being all chill, like cool dudes are known to do sometimes, when they're not moping around or nursing migraines or whatever. A cool dude like this probably has a really cool name. Or at least a name that doesn't completely fucking suck. Let's get a song for this character. Time for more music. Let's see. Let's see what we got. What is this song? I want something like electronic for this one. So let's see. What was this song? We listened to this one earlier. Y2K Heist? Nah. This one's possible. Nah. Hmm. 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 I'm in the section of YouTube's audio library that's like dance electronic because I'm trying to find electronic music, but a lot of this is dance music, which I don't think is as fitting. This one's called 360 No Scope. What does this one sound like? It's good, but a little bit too fast, I think. That one's fun. That one's weird. Yeah, none of these so far are really working for me except for that first one. Maybe this one. Maybe. Oh. This one's weird, and I think I'm gonna go with that one. Let's go with that one. Partially because I also just want to be done with finding another song for this. Because that one was taking a bit. Okay. Hang on. Okay. Okay, back to it. Here we go. I don't remember where I stopped, so I'm just gonna start over. There's this pretty cool dude, okay? Some people seem to think he's cool. Sometimes. He guesses they're right. I mean, maybe. If they say so. Actually, you know what? They are right. This guy's dynamite lit in a box of hot shit. Screw the haters. Anyway, he's standing around being all chill, like cool dudes are known to do sometimes. When they're not moping around or nursing migraines or whatever. A cool dude like this probably has a real cool name. Or at least a name that doesn't completely fucking suck. Like, at least not the kind of name that belongs to someone you'd want to just perpetually wail on. Maybe just a name that makes you cringe a little. But you guess you can deal with it if you've got to. It's just a guy's name. It's not like it really matters. Who cares? But he probably wouldn't just tell you what it was if you asked. He'd be way too moody for that. In fact, this guy probably thinks you've got some attitude and probably doesn't want a damn thing to do with you. You can always try to guess his name, but instead of that, here's a better idea. Why don't you just fuck off and go to hell? Here, name this kooky broad instead. Well, there goes all that time preparing a song. Okay.
I know who that is.
I know who this is too. And I have a song for you already. Because we decided it every time. I said a while ago that there's like, oh, this song will fit a different character. And here's this character. Here we go. Meow. I don't know why that's in the song, but it's good. This song almost makes me think of like Danganronpa to a degree. Yeah, this is basically the same as Dave's intro, by the way. I was noticing that. Try R&B. I could do that when we get back to that character, maybe. This character may well become the most important one of all. I love this character. I love this character. I love this character. This character's so good. I love this character. I love this character. I love this character. I love this character. This character's so good. I love this character. I love this character. I have cosplayed this character. Now we can go into more of my old cosplays. Let's see if I can find.
Hey, Chad, what do you think Pepper's opinion on this character is?
I love this character. I love this character.
Stop.
I love this character.
Stop spoiling.
I
Ask
love
him a
this
question.
character. I love this character. I love this character. Let's see here. Okay. I'm pulling up some of the cosplay pictures. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, Snacks. Don't mind me. Meow, says the song. It's a weird song. Okay, here we go. Here's a few of them. Here's a few of the pictures of me cosplaying this character. I think this one that I took was my favorite. It was before I left a convention. Before I left the convention that all these cosplays are from. And I was just waiting to go. Waiting for the rest of my friends. There's that one. This is when I was like 16. And there's this one. Yup. 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 Yup, 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 yup. And then I have more. Hang on. I have more because for some reason I really like cosplaying this character. Let's see. These two were a couple years later, and I don't think it's as good as the previous ones, but it's good enough. And I had my tummy out for this one. I didn't even really. It's just that the shirt was safety pinned to be a little bit shorter, and I have the coat and all that. And I wanted to be cute so bad. I so badly wanted to be cute. I so badly wanted to be cute. I think Mike Pepper might like this character a little bit. I do. Puddle says, please tell me you'd seal it with the dye. Yeah, I think so. I don't remember. It was so long ago. Like, this is like... This one is... The other one was like 9 years ago. This one is 7 years ago. So he says, I feel a little silly because when you said this song might fit a different character, I really thought it was going to be the other cat-themed character. Like the older one? Or that looks very similar to this one? Paolo says, huh? Huh, what? So he says, OMG, AC cosplay looks so cool. Do you still have the hat? You're very cute, Pepper. Thank you so much. I do still have the hat. I actually do. I do very much indeed have the hat. It is over in my closet currently.
I've seen it.
Jodi's seen it. I don't really wear it out or anything. I used to wear these gloves. You can't really see, but they have the, like... They also have the symbol on them. The Leo symbol in green. And I used to wear those out everywhere. A different character who also happens to be my favorite character who has a name... Has an X in it. Oh, I don't know if I remember. We'll figure it out. There's one other thing I want to show. I feel like I've seen your cosplay on the internet before. Where? Like, DeviantArt, maybe? Stoic says, I also felt like that. What do you mean? Wait. I have a thought. There's a video I'm about to show that could be what you're referring to. Because there's this video I recorded after one of these days I ran home. Not ran home, but like one of these days I got home and I rushed into my dad's bedroom and wanted to record a video because I had gender euphoria. And I'm gonna show you that video now. If I can get to it. Oh, I have an idea how I can get to it. Don't mind that audio. That's one of my old streams. Not that one. This one, maybe? Yeah. Ah, I can't go to the account. What the fuck? Oh. I'm trying to go to a YouTube account. One of my alts. But there's gonna be... Okay, I have an alternate account that I used back in the day that I still use, but not really, kind of. I do and I don't. I had an account that was called Nepro Liaison, because, spoilers, that's this character's name. And I still use this account, but it's more so for like off-stream stuff, off YouTube stuff, and just like for watching things normally on my free time. And back in the day, I made a video. This video I made, it has 393 views 10 years ago. Oh my gosh, it was 10 years ago. It was 2015. Holy shit. That means I was 15 when I made this. And I'm going to show this to all of you, Sneaks. I had it public for a while, and then I had it, and then I privated it because out of embarrassment, and now it's public again. This video is very special to me because it was one of the first times I'd ever had gender euphoria, and I was so shy and nervous, and you're going to now experience that. Maybe this is what you recognize it from, although I still kind of doubt it because it's like less than 400 views. So, you'll see. But, oh, all right. This thing is, let's see, very special to me, one could say, because it was from a very sensitive time in my life, because I was first starting to look into gender stuff, first starting to discover myself before going back into the closet again for like years. And I'm going to show you that video. It has a song in it, which is I'll give credit for as well. But I'm not singing this. It is me fake singing. And just look at the gender euphoria in this little baby. In my dad's bedroom. Oh my gosh.
Aqueous, you're strong and smart and kind of really gross. But that doesn't mean I don't want
Look at that lighting. It's because I literally just rushed into my dad's bedroom, put down the phone, and started recording this.
Can always call you if I need to. And you know you have me too. 'Cause I'm pale, pale, pale for you. There's no combination that beats green and blue. Pale, pale, pale.
Oh, I was so happy. I just wanted to be cute. My arms are shaved and everything. And I just wanted to feel gender euphoria and be cute.
Don't you know it doesn't matter quite like that? It's okay, I'll forgive you and I'll stay. But please don't push me away when everything breaks beneath your hands. I'll be there to be the one who understands them. Pale, pale, pale.
Look at this baby. I have not shown this on my channel ever because it's been very, very sensitive and close to me. I've shown it to like people I'm close to. After I first recorded this in school the next day in my graphic design class, I had the video up hoping people would walk by and compliment me, and no one did. And some people said I was weird.
Sign your messages with diamonds, and I'll dye my hat blue. Put up with my roleplay shenanigans.
Oh, this baby.
For you, 'cause I'm pale, pale, pale for you. No, there's no combination that beats green and blue. Pale, pale, pale for you. Pale, pale, pale for you. 'Cause I'm pale, pale, pale for you. There's no combination that beats green and blue. Pale, pale, pale for you. We're now real through and through, and you know that
It's almost
I will
over.
always be with you.
Did anyone see it? See my cosplay from this? Was it this? Oh, it was so fucking cute. I just wanted to be cute. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm touching the tail and I'm walking away. Oh. 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 Jeez. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. I'm gonna check the other place that maybe you could recognize the cosplay from. It was my deviant art account. Which is here. You can see it. You can see the same pictures here on the DeviantArt. This one was my favorite at the time because it made my face do. Did that thing that you can do with gender where it makes your face unrecognizable because I was upside down, and so I was like, I didn't recognize it as myself. I just recognized it as like different, and it made me happy. This is me with my friend who is cosplaying a different character from this that we'll see. Look at that cute smile. Look at that. Look how happy I am right there. Look at that. Ah. But yeah, I don't know if you've seen this account on if you've ever seen this account on DeviantArt, then yeah. Oh, back in the day. Back in the day. All right. Sorry, says the DeviantArt pictures are very familiar. I can't know for sure though, since it has been many years of seeing Homestuck cosplays and art. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Be weird. It's a badge of honor in the world that normalizes all the stuff it does. Homestuck is weird, and I'm happy it is / positive. Yeah, and I'm definitely not like uncomfortable with being weird nowadays. I mean, I guess there are some things I am. I'm still nervous to show off the horny altar. But I definitely don't see it as like weirdness as like a bad thing or anything. I'm a lot less shy and nervous than I used to be. Back in the day, I was such a little tiny baby, nervous, shy baby. Maybe we're just having deja vu. That is also possible. I don't know. Maybe you've just seen it from me showing it on the channel before? Because I've shown the pictures, I think, just not that video. Wait, no, wait! What's her name again? Wait, you gotta be kidding me. Looks everyone back to the other guy again? Alright, hang on. No, but we just... No, I thought you fucking teased me. You teased me, Homestuck. No! No! I thought we were gonna be happy in life. I thought we were gonna be happy in life, and then you do this to me, you bitch. You Homestuck bitch. You Homestuck fucking bitch. Fuck. Ah, shit. Alright. Whatever. Alright. Back to this. I love how ADHD this segment is. Yeah, I guess so, huh? It appears this cool and moody dude had a change of heart. He feels bad about flying off the handle like that, as if shit wanted nothing to do with the handle. Shit would like to reconcile with the handle and perhaps seek marital counseling. So what's his name gonna be? I don't like him already. You fucking tease me with characters I love, and then you bring me back to Discount Dave, which sounds even worse than regular Dave. Your name is Solix Captor. You are apeshit bananas at computers, and you know all the codes. All of them. You are the unchallenged authority on apiculture networking. And though all your friends recognize your unparalleled achievements as a totally sick hacker, you feel like you could be better. It's one of a number of things that you sort of beat yourself up about for no very good reason during sporadic and debilitating bipolar mood swings. You have a penchant for bifurcation in logic and in life. Your mutant mind is hounded by the psychic screams of the imminently deceased. Ugh. Your visions foretell of the planet's looming annihilation, and yet, unlike the typical sightless prophet of doom, you are gifted with vision twofold. For now. You have developed a new game, adapted via code parsed from the runes and glyphs in an ancient underground temple. You believe this game is to be the salvation of your race, though you are not sure how yet. To ensure success, you will distribute the game to 2 teams of friends, a red team and a blue team. You will lead the latter group. Your troll tag is Twin Armageddons, and you tend to speak with a bit of a lisp. And you tend to speak with a bit of a lisp. What will you do? Solix equip throwing stars to Strife Specibus. Whoa. Solix is like one of the characters I remember very little about. I did not remember mind powers. I think it was also just like this is a character I just didn't care about. I think that's true with a lot of people. I don't think a lot of people really care about this character. Why would you do that? A high-level Psionic has no use for any particular Specibus allocation. Okay. Solix, fling stars Specibus ward. Specibus word. Oh, shit. You make short work of the Specibus, and... oh god. One of your B-house mainframes! The silicone was sliced clean through by your foolish maneuver! What were you thinking? The workers pair up and dance angry messages to you in binary code. I'm disappointed. Solix, taste honey. No, you do not, under any circumstances, eat the mind honey. The consequences are highly unpleasant. You cultivate this honey for your Lucis. It helps him not be such a complete idiot all the time, merely most of the time instead. Solix, calm those bees down. Snap, snap, slep. They're all slepping. Nap time. Solix, get to work at computer. You are always up to your nook in the newest and hottest games. It is hard to walk around the place without squishing them. Whenever that happens, you are screwed, and you have to grow a new one from scratch, or just pirate it, you guess. That's weird. But tonight is no night for games. Well, okay, it is. But just one game in particular. And this game is no joking matter. It is delirious bug nasty. Okay. Solix, recruit team leader. Here we go again. Twin Armageddons began trolling Gallows Calibrator.
You want to be the team leader of one of the teams? You mean for your game to save the world?
Yeah.
Okay, I picked the red team.
Okay, I didn't say anything about a red team. Or even that there were 2 teams, but fine.
Obviously, you're going to set up red and blue teams. Come on.
You don't know what I'm going to do. Stop being as though you can read my mind. It's not a power you have. Your strengths are being blind and tricking people about stuff. And I guess being generally savvy and pretty decent at other stuff. But that's why I'm picking you and not some other fucking schlub. What? I'm just gonna leave it there.
Solix, please. You are Mr. Appleberry Blast, and everyone knows those are your favorite flavors, even though you type in yucky mustard, which is weird.
Maybe there is more to me than you think. Maybe I am not the 2-trick hoof beast you want to make me out as. Maybe I just want to give the red and blue thing a rest for a change and not make it so it's like, oh look, it's that predictable fuck with those 2 stupid colors. It's amazing how everyone fucking hates him. Maybe red and blue aren't that great, and I hate them suddenly. Have you thought of that? Maybe I'm more of a aubergine guy, plus whatever that fuchsia color is you type with. What is that, turquoise? Maybe it's making me turquoisey. Maybe the new name for the color is summer shithead, mist. Have you considered that? But I'm sticking with red and blue, so maybe you should suck on it. Solix kinda sucks.
Maybe is such a stupid word. Maybe that's the big maybe we should all ponder tonight. Over some hot shut the hell up. Over some hot shut the hell up tea. So you think I'm savvy?
Yeah, I think so. Pick out whoever you want for the red team, and I'll lead the blue team. I'll send you the demo soon. Talk to you later.
Wait, maybe you should tell me more about the game first. How exactly are we saving the world?
I don't know yet. I just know what I've seen in my visions. That the world will end and our whole race dies, and this is how we save it. And AA can back me up on this, so don't be all doubting about it.
I'm not doubting you. I think you are right. Mostly.
Mostly? What does that mean?
Well, when you talk about how you're going to die too.
I'm going to die. I mean, we all are, but especially me. I'm going to get my ass served to me twofold. Double the service. Like 2 dudes on a double Butler Island. Getting worked over by...
That's also a thing you shouldn't say. That one.
Worked over by twin masseuses. Before I die, I'm going to go blind like you. It has to happen that way. I'm not sure why, but I think it's like fulfilling some requirement for a true prophet of doom, in order for the visions to be right. That has to happen, and the universe will make sure it will. It's kind of like how a prophet earns his stripes by being blind, like how an angel earns its wings.
What's an angel?
Some terrible mythical demon with these awful feathery wings.
Yikes.
Paradox Space uses them to usher in the end.
How does it know what angel to use?
Huh? So yeah, we all will die, but most especially me. End of story.
But don't take this the wrong way. How can you be totally sure about that? How do you know some of the real visions you're having aren't getting rid of, kind of tangled up with the,
Oh, need to drink some water.
tangled up with the, sort of the way you are about yourself.
What do you mean?
How you get mopey and you're always the victim of something, and how sometimes you think you suck when you really don't. Maybe that is clouding your vision.
Okay, that's just some personal private emotion issues, and I'm dealing with that. And honestly, I'd appreciate you not always throwing that in my face every goddamn opportunity you get. Like, this is a big circus act, you two. To you, and that is your special clown pie.
See, God, so sensitive.
Seriously, talk to AA, she will corroborate everything. You and she are pretty tight, aren't you?
Not really anymore. She used to be a lot of fun, but now talking to her, I don't know. It just somehow always makes me sad.
Okay, well, tonight's not about fun. This is serious. Deliriously so. We are in Smerious Shit-Stained City.
Screw you and your shit stains. I'll have a fucking blast, and you can't stop me. Blue team...
What? 2 What is 2? What letter is 2? Oh, blue team scum.
Blue team scum.
I thought that was supposed to be 5. Oh shit, it's on, sucker. Okay, now we're here again. Dook. Bonk. Okay, that was completely meaningless. What was the point? Whoever you are. Sonic, to deal with apocalypse arisen. Okay. I'm also gonna catch up on the chat a little bit. Story says he's like kind of full of himself, which I think is usually okay. But I don't know, it feels kind of like he thinks he knows better because he is intelligent in many specific ways. That's not even really what bothers me. I just think that he doesn't have... I don't know, his characterization is kind of plain so far, besides just being like I said, like kind of like Dave, but like with less stuff going on. Oh, says he hasn't had much time to shine in the plot. I hope that changes. Yeah, we'll see. I'm going based off of memory. And this is once again, like, I read this when I was like 14, 15, so it's probably, memory isn't as accurate. Or it could change, I should say.
It's very telling for me that I've never heard of Solix.
Jodi says it's very telling for her that she's never heard of Solix, which I think makes sense. So I just don't think too highly about any of my own opinions. I could probably word it all a bit better, but I feel bad because I don't want to make it out like he shouldn't be liked. Just that I don't. No, you're okay, Stoey. It's okay to have confidence in your opinions. Opinions are good to have, and it's okay to believe in them. No one's gonna shame you for that, and if they do, they suck.
In fact, even if I disagree with your opinion, I respect you more for having one.
Yeah, I respect you having opinions. You can have your thoughts and your reasons and your opinions and your theories and all that stuff. I'm wondering if I just want to stop here. I am getting pretty tired. I know, like, I don't know if this is really a good stopping point, but I'm thinking about it. I'll do this, I think. And I know the voice I think I'll use here. Apocalypse Arisen began trolling Twin Armageddons, but I think I will stop soon. Did you set up the teams?
Still working on it, but yeah, more or less. We should be all playing soon. And I guess leaving this dimension. That is what happens, right?
Yes.
So I guess you should be pretty happy when we finally get out of here.
I don't know about that.
Oh. Will you at least be able to leave the voices behind?
I don't know about that either.
Isn't that kind of depressing? The thought that they might stay with you until you die?
Not really. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with a lot of things. Even our inevitable failure. Failure is what I meant. Though it will be briefly masqueraded as a victory.
Wow. Fuck. That was so much more depressing than the thing I just said. Terezi was right. You are such a drag to talk to these days.
She was right about a lot of things.
Well, what a mysterious thing to say. I am so intrigued. Do me a favor and spare me your spooky conundrums tonight. You're kind of pissing me off.
But you talk to me. But you like to talk to me. This is a fact, not a question. They told me.
Oh, your sources have spoken. Relay a message for me. Tell them to go haunt my huge creaking bone bulge.
See, it's the thing with Solix is he feels like just an amalgamation of a bunch of the other characters and not as much like his own character. Like he says like this sort of thing which comes across like this line which comes across more as Karkat, and then he has the bit of like trying to be cool kind of like Dave. He feels like an amalgamation of other characters. Why do you like to talk to me?
I don't know. Maybe because you were supposed to save the world together? I also talk to you because, in case you haven't noticed, I despise myself and perpetually seek to duplicate through emotional pain the cacophony of physical pain my hideous mutant brain causes me every day. Oh my god, I just had a breakthrough. Thank you so much for this. It was great. That was his joke. Here, type ha.
Ha.
Now type it again.
Ha.
There you go. Now you're officially the life of the party. I just took an embarrassing video of you cutting loose there. Boy, I sure hope this juicy nugget doesn't wind up on the internet.
Solix, I would actually like it if you were happy.
Okay, thank you for saying so.
You seem sad and angry all the time. Why does anger feel like... What does anger feel like? I forgot.
Have you ever been angry? I don't remember you getting angry about anything.
Maybe I never was. I feel like I was, though. Once. Solix has a duality shtick, which might be something to keep track of. I mean, I have noticed that. That's been like one of the main obvious things there. But it hasn't done much for characterization so far, I mean. Do you like Solix, Puddle?
Why don't you ask Karkat? He's way angrier than me. For that matter, why don't you get on his case about it instead of mine?
Did that sound just have a sneeze in it? That's what that sounded like. That was funny. Is that what that was? I think his anger serves a greater purpose. It's part of his destiny, and thus ours. It'll help him to sabotage his own designs, which are very much in opposition to the broader purpose, and will sow the seeds of our failure. A failure which will ironically prove to be mission critical.
If you think we are going to fail, why wouldn't you get mad about that? Why wouldn't you get mad about that? As the voice is sending you down this blind alley the whole time.
It's just so fucking hard to read. Specifically, Solix's text is so hard to read. Puddle says, he's been a side character, but I have no reason to dislike him. I don't dislike him either. I just don't think he's that interesting. I don't mean for it to sound like I dislike him. I just don't think he's that terribly interesting, you know? But we'll see if that changes with this read-through. They never lied, though. This is how it had to be. I have to be totally honest. At no point did I ever lie. But through a mission, this game will not save the world.
The fuck?
And though it is still very important, even in our defeat, unfortunately, it is much closer to serving as the instrument of our people's demise than that of their salvation. And we 12 will behave simultaneously as the pawns and the orchestrators of the great undoing.
I don't want to play anymore then.
You will, though.
Fuck that. Just watch. This shit is dusted. Check me out. I'll dusting it like a saucy fucking maid.
See, saying stuff like that is also very Dave. That's what I'm getting at. It cannot be stopped. Meteors are en route. You know this, Solix.
Who cares? I'm yanking the grub tube on this overpunctured bitch. I'm telling red team leader to forget the whole thing. I'm quitting as blue team leader. If you want to shamble through this macabre fantasy of yours solo, be my guest.
You are never going to be the team leader, though. Which is to say, the first to enter.
Are you messing with me? Do you realize I'm psychic too? I could pull so much trippy shit out of my spinal crevice, it would make your head spin like dervish in a fucking blender. So get off your high hoof beast.
I'm coming up.
Huh? Up where? Hello?
Solix, abort. Twin Armageddons begin trolling Gallows Calibrator.
Hey, change the plan. We aren't playing this game anymore. You don't have to bother recruiting. Sorry to waste your time.
I'm not the leader anymore. Karkat is.
He is?
He threw a tantrum about it, so I let him be the red leader.
Okay, that was fairly predictable, but that's fine. I'll talk to him about it.
What's going on?
Nothing. This game sucks and is a full of crap. And AA is full of crap. Sorry about all this.
Twin Armageddons begin trolling Carcinogeneticist.
Hey, change the plan. We aren't playing this game anymore.
Hey, guess who the red leader is? I'm the leader. It's me. Your plan to cripple your rival team has failed.
I know, she told me. I don't care. The game is bad news. It will cause the end of the world, not stop it. So forget it. Just go back to whatever you were doing. Writing your shitty code or whatever.
So pathetic. This is yet another feeble attempt to weaken your opposition. Terezi and I have already established a connection, and we are making great progress here. We are a great team, and I am a fantastic leader. We will be at this game in no time, while your team is clearly still asleep at the thorax.
Oh god. No, you idiot. I don't care about the game anymore. I just quit. I'm not playing. You should too. Amazing. You're either being really persistent with this transparent ruse, or you're really just that sad and incompetent. Neither case deserves my respect or friendship. In fact, you know what? Friendship canceled. There, it's official. Bye-bye, friendship. Oh, like you haven't said that like a billion times? You aren't in any position to question my competence. You're the worst programmer I've ever seen, and don't know anything about computers. Why do you bother? The only thing you're good at is yelling and making huge mistakes. And being ugly and horrible in every way, and having stupid little nubby horns. To be honest, I didn't see that what's so great about your programming or hacking. What is a hacker even? Just some smug asshole in movies doing fake things and making up words? It's not even a real thing to be. It's just some bullshit title you give yourself so you can feel just a tiny bit less loathsome.
So is it implying that Solix made, like, Spurb, the game?
Can I just say I don't like Carcat?
Yeah. I think Karkat's more interesting. He's, like, mean, but I don't think that's bad.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying I do not like it.
That's fair.
Oh no, more childish burns. I don't have to prove anything to you. I'm a great hacker, period. No, it's all so clear now. You were a fraud all along. What does this nonsensical code you wrote even do? It's all nonsense. Like a bluff. You just say, oh, Karkat will never understand what I wrote is bullshit because he's too dumb to figure it out. Well, you're busted. These viruses here, I bet do nothing at all. Wait, KK. I bet if I ran them, nothing bad would happen. Might even improve my computer's performance. No, don't. How about this idiotic program with the red and blue code, which is a meaningless thing to do with code anyway? What does that even mean? It's another one of your scams. Why not sneak some bad clip art into the files too, and pretend that's code? Oh god, no, don't run that. I'm serious. What would happen? I'm not sure, but it'd be really, really bad if you ran it. Just don't. Just as I thought. You can't even come up with a good lie when I press you on it. Your bluff has been called. Compiling as we speak. It will auto-run when it finishes. And now I have to go attend to something outside because Trezzy is doing something that just unspeakably stupid right now. Whoops. Forget I said that. It was privileged information. You are the dumbest grub fucker on the planet, I swear. Later, douchebag. KK, do not run that code. Hello?
Carcinogenesis computer exploded.
Oh my god.
Alright. Well, there's the computer explosion, I guess. I personally think with Karkat's character, he's kind of pathetic in a fun way. Like, he's just very obviously causing all his own issues, and also, no matter who he talks to, he just gets completely made fun of every time. Like, specifically with Terezi, Dave, I think he talked to Dave. Even with June even, like, destroys him. It's fun. It was mentioned earlier that Solix set up the game from stuff AA found. Yeah, no, I do remember that. So that does imply then that, like, Solix made the first instance of Spurb. So he says, I tried typing out all my layered feelings about Solix, but it's not going to fit in these YouTube chats. Oops. That's okay if you want to split it apart. It's up to you. Whatever you want to do. Story says, the conclusion is mostly just that he reminds me of my dad and my best friend exes, who have many problems that bring them down and yet never put themselves in other people's shoes with problems. I don't think it's his responsibility to care, but if I compare him to other characters who are also abrasive, those characters are emotional and sensitive, while Solix feels almost passive-aggressive. I can agree with that. Yeah, I'm sorry that, like, Solix reminds you of those people. You were highly startled by the totally unexpected explosion. It was totally unexpected. Expected? Why do I keep saying that? Totally unexpected. Oh no. Oh no. Karka and his friends and everyone they would have ever meet thereafter would experience great misfortune on account of the curse unwittingly implemented through Solix's esoteric Mobius double reach-around virus. Why is it called that? Also, I guess we're switching to Karkat music. Karkat and his friends and everyone they would ever meet thereafter would experience great... Yeah, I read that. I guess that is kind of true so far. Every troll's Lucis would soon die. Oh. All but one of their kernel sprites would be prototyped with a dead Lucis, each prior to entering the medium. Upon entry, they would have a bittersweet reunion with the creature after the kernel hatched, triggering the sprite's metamorphosis. For the first time, the trolls would be able to have verbal conversations with their custodians, and would be guided by them along their journeys. Unfortunately, the underlings and warring royalty would gain the benefits of the monstrous prototypings as well. Each sprite, except for one, would only be prototyped once. The players would learn quickly that while only one pre-entry prototyping per player was absolutely necessary for ultimate success, additional pre-entry prototypings merely empowered their enemies unnecessarily. Makes sense? The game has no explicit rule that demands something dead for prototyping, but in practice, the kernel sprite has particular attraction to the deceased or the doomed. Across every session ever played, exceptions to this pattern are extremely rare. And it makes sense too, because like if you have a chance to you can prototype like a bottle of water or something, and it's like, wow, now you have a bottle of water helping you out. Or you could revive someone dead. It's pretty easy. Makes sense that it would go that way. Solix lament. Why did you send Karkat that code? It was such a bad idea. You suppose it was boastful gesture to get a friend to think more highly of you, but why would flaunting your superior skills accomplish this? It was foolish. You ought to wipe all these clever viruses you wrote off your computer. They can only bring more trouble. Solix delete. I recognize these from different caricatures. While deleting your virus folders, you pause on the oddball file you have laying around. You did not write this virus. You copied it from an obscure server far beyond the planet's global network. This application is running on that server perpetually. It is an extremely simple till-death program that its main loop is tied to the lifespan of the universe. When the universe dies, a mysterious subprogram will be executed. You have no way of knowing what that subprogram does. It runs on a protected part of the server. It is completely unhackable. You delete the file, but it won't do much good. The program is already running elsewhere. Luckily, whatever harm it will do will not be done for many billions of years. And even then, what harm could a virus do after the expiration of the universe? This file always struck you as quite odd. I do like the paradoxical nature Homestuck very constantly has. Of like, yeah, this file will execute after the end of the universe. I like how it's all like, the story is written like it's computer code trying to figure itself out. Like, that's how kind of the world works. Puddle says, have we considered that sprites could be prototyped with each other? Seems like untapped potential for chaos. I don't know. I wonder. Story says, whatever tea is the one that we drink here. I live in England, so my favorite tea is just the brand PG Tips. That's an interesting title. But Solix, even with his vision twofold, does not have the perceptional luxuries of our vision omnipresent. When executed, the subprogram will summon an indestructible demon into the recently voided universe. This monstrous being, with the power to travel through time, is inconvenienced very little by his arrival upon the Great Undoing. He has the entire cadaver? Is that how you spell that? Cadaver of the expired universe to pick apart at his whim. From its birth through its swelling maturity and tapering decay. In a reality he is known to have marked for predation, he will go about assembling followers through various epochs, even going as far as personally establishing the parameters for his future summoning. Solix couldn't know that the virus is essentially for a formality. The demon is already here. I see. So it's basically the fucking... What is that? The fucking weird thought experiment? It kind of is, but kind of isn't. I like this. It's definitely telling me where I got a lot of my weird three-dimensional writing, like timeline writing from. I forgot Homestuck did so much of this. But this is basically that like, oh, what was it fucking called? Jodi.
Yeah.
What's that like? You can't think of this.
Roko's Basilisk?
Thank you. Did you hear any of what I was saying?
No.
You just knew me saying
I
that?
heard you saying a little bit. Like,
Okay.
about, like, well, what's that thing?
It's like Roku's Basilisk, which is a weird thought experiment.
It's not even a weird thought experiment. There's people who believe it's like fully a real thing.
Yeah. Also, it looks like we are being Solix again, so I'll do more Solix music. Sounds like your Lucis is agitated about something up there. You already gave him his serving of honey today. If he thinks he can get more, well, that's just greedy. You wonder what could be bothering him. I don't think this Solix music is working for me, honestly. I want to search more. If that's okay, Snacks. What if I just search up, like, video game? It was kind of intense. I'll do it. I think that one does work. I think it's fine. It's a little intense, but I think it's okay. Okay. Sounds like your Lucis is agitated about something up there. You already gave him a serving of honey today. If he thinks he can get more, well, that's just greedy. You wonder what could be bothering him. You keep your enormous bicyclops chained to the roof of your communal hive stem. It is the only place where there is room for him. Dueling with him on the roof during feeding time is a daily ordeal. See, this song is kind of a lot. What do you think, Snacks? Pepper is over here exposing us to cognito hazards. Yeah, you know what I do. Boltzmann brain! I did mention the Boltzmann brain before. What?
You talk about the Boltzmann brain a lot.
It's because it's, I don't know, simultaneously somewhat interesting and also more so just really funny. And it's also just fun to say. The Boltzmann brain. The Boltzmann brain. It sounds fitting? Okay, we'll go with it. Oh. Be the other girl. Well, alright, fine. What music do you want me to play? Where am I? Either way, though, I think now is... You're now one of the 5 other girls. Okay, I think I am going to end it here. We're having a lot go on as we finally meet characters. I know this is one of the, like, pictures of this character we see quite often. I feel like this is the character that is really gonna match with Jodi. Jodi, this character is kind of you to a degree.
Who is it?
In my mind. Grim Auxiliatrix. I'll say... Yeah, hang on. I'm muting. Okay, so we're gonna end here. Sorry to disappear for a while. I kind of need to sleep. That's okay. No worries at all. We're gonna end here. Thank you so much for watching. You're all wonderful little people. I love you so much. If you'd like to support the channel, please consider becoming a member. If you do, get special benefits like emotes, badge, shadows, and the ability to join me in a stream. You can also donate through Super Chats or Streamlabs. If you do, it'll go towards me eating the world's hottest chocolate, which I found. We do have it. And also, we're only $115 away from doing that. Oh. Tomorrow is Wednesday. I don't believe I have a stream tomorrow. I think I have plans. Yeah, I have no stream tomorrow, but there's a chance, like, maybe Jodi or Manal may stream, but there's also a chance they might not. So just keep your eyes open. No scheduled stream tomorrow. What?
Watch this space.
Watch this space, yeah. Okay, otherwise you can check out my Blue Sky or Discord server in the description below. Thank you to my Tier 1 Grubs, Shiny Warrior Wolf, my Tier 2 Treats, Pie the Queen of Orange, and Stowaway, and my Tier 3 Full Tummies, Movie Star, and Nonix. Thank you so much for the support. It means the world to me, and I love you. This was a good stream. I had a good time. I'm excited for more of this. This one was a lot. I think this one was interesting. It's interesting that people say sometimes to skip to this, even though that would, like, give you so little context to anything. Because I know some people say, like, oh, just skip to these characters. That's where it gets interesting. But as much as I love a lot of these characters we saw today, I also found this to be a little bit slower. But that's kind of to be expected when you pause the main story, mid-story, and then focus on completely other characters who you don't really know and do a lot of, like, introduction stuff. Like, that's to be expected. But it's $25 a month to play on stream. That's a bit steep for my budget. It's $25 if you do it once. You get to hang out with me on one stream. That's how it works. Yeah. So he says, yeah, we are right back to the setting up Spurb phase. Yeah. So we'll get to that, and we'll talk more with about this character next time, which I think will be good and fun and enjoyable and yay. Also, like, yeah, I mean, the $25 a month thing is also just survive, you know? It's more of me having to survive. You know how it is, unfortunately. But also, sometimes I do just hang out in the Discord server. There's other ways to, like, play games that I'm involved in. It's just this one's for streams and stuff. In any case, thank you all so much for being here. I love you all. Yeah, wonderful, beautiful people. I love you so much. Goodbye, bye, bye. Goodbye, bye, bye. Goodbye, bye, bye.
Goodbye, bye-bye.
Goodbye, bye, bye.